Alright. And with this, I'm just waiting for the YouTube feedback, and we are officially live. Greetings, ladies and lads. Welcome to the 5th day of the Subathon. I'll be very honest, I did not think we'd make it this far by any means. Very surprising. But, the reason I'm starting out this way is, as you can see behind me, it's snowing for the first time this year. At least for the first time, this winter. So, maybe thought that might be nice. Though, unfortunately, there won't be any Christmas music now, because I think that might be a little bit early. So, hang on, let me look for the music. There it is. And we're live on YouTube and Twitch with our mission to paint all the minis that are left in the queue. Will we get another spin? Maybe, maybe not. I'm fine either way. Sorry for the delay, by the way. We are starting an hour later than usual. This is due to me, hitting the gym and just becoming an absolute beast. Well. Okay. Greetings to everybody who joins the chat, joins the stream. Yesterday we finally finished our wyvern. Hang on, let me put on the turret as well. So we finished this bad boy as well as all of his crewmates. All of its crewmates, sorry. And of course, this little guy didn't get to paint his map off camera as I wanted to. Yes, there's just, only so many hours in the day. Today we'll continue with the Free Guild Command Core. Hang on, and yes, okay, and we finished the Halberdier as well, so let me quickly move up the queue as well. How inconsiderate of me, hang on. So this needs to go, and this needs to move up and get a little bit bigger. On. Alright. Nope. Hey. Okay. So next up is the Free Guild Command Core from Age of Sigmar. The free cities. We're having some amazing miniatures to paint. For example, the War Surgeon that we started yesterday. But also, of course, the Soul Priest. This very good boy, and the Whisper Blade. Though we might need to do some amendments to the last one, because unfortunately I didn't find my knife. I have now found it. It was next to my bed. And yeah, so we need to scrape off these, gaps. Basically shave off some plastic to weld it together. Nothing that serious. So, let's begin. Yes, the War Surgeon. A very nice miniature. We've diverted from the original color scheme basically immediately, due to the reason that I couldn't remember what she looked like, and I didn't have the packaging ready when I started. So, I hope everybody has a good Wednesday. It's yeah, and even if you're not having that good of a week right now, for which I'd be sorry to hear that, at least, it'll be over soon. So, the next thing I want to do with her, I think we should take some Mournfang Brown again, because I see some spots on the wood where I have been a little bit careless, and I'd rather touch these spots up now that I'm seeing them and not regret and forget them later. Today I'm just, painting on my own. Theinrich is back at his university. I think it was a great stream yesterday with him. I'd love to have him on again, but the next time we'll be streaming together, will most likely be the second or third advent for our yearly Christmas stream. I'm also planning some interesting, at least, you know, I think planning is a little bit much because I have so much planned already. But I'm mulling over a nice idea for Christmas where you guys can partake in. It's basically, it's an idea of, you know, painting miniatures that the community shows me, which doesn't sound that exciting right now, but trust me, it will be. I just don't want to give too much away right away, especially if I don't get to do it and it doesn't come to pass. So, the mic is a little bit quieter than yesterday. I thought I was very loud. You know, could almost not hear the music, which, you know, is not good on my part. Didn't do any recordings before though, so we now might need to do some little adjustments here and there. Nothing too serious. Next up are her tools. I actually have the box now with me. So the little hands and everything are of a very dark silver, very dark gold, sorry. So I think, of course, we're going to take the brightest gold that we have and use that to paint the war surgeon. And hope that the wash will add to the darkness that we might now be lacking. As with all gold colors, we need to shake it very, very thoroughly. You really don't want to be caught with an improperly shaken true metallic gold, or true metallic metal in any capacity, but especially the gold colors from Games Workshop are, you know, a little bit finicky and not that great. Not that great in terms of quality. But, you know, we're painting with Liberator Gold, a very bright, usually only reserved for highlights gold. But, you know, I think this will work just nicely if we wash these handles very thoroughly, very heavy-handedly, so to speak. Yeah, this one is a lot better than the usual gold paints I'm used to. So, from Games Workshop, that is. So, I'm not that big of a fan of Gehenna's Gold. I've been using that color for years now. It's always been a headache. And I've switched to Glorious Gold from Army Painter. You know, made that transition and immediately noticed how much easier life is when the painter actually wants to work with you. So today we will probably stream, like, I am of course aiming for the same 6 hours as per usual. Though I do have another appointment with a friend later this evening. So we might need to cut it a little bit shorter today. Though I will ask if we can maybe postpone it by 1 hour, which, you know, maybe it works. Maybe that'll work. So what's those things on our gloves? With the same gold that we paint the handles. Okay. The different leathers are currently, you know, a little bit fighting with one another. Though once the wash comes down, we will be met with a very homogeneous look. Yeah, especially, yeah. For example, as we saw when painting the witch hunter, I think Yeltsin Darok was his name, from the Cursed City. And speaking of the Cursed City, once this Subathon is over, I'm actually planning on streaming a little more regularly, though then for, you know, only a few hours, not 6. But a little bit more regularly to keep the routine I'm currently having. I've been noticing some great changes in my overall, you know, motivation of painting and doing other stuff. So I think streaming for like 1 or 2 hours might actually be not that bad of a thing for me. Of course, then we will be streaming later in the evening. I'll have to see. I'll post the schedule once I'm keen on it. And of course, once my government agreed to it. Isn't that right? So, it's a very cozy evening. Maybe we will actually get some smooth jazz later on instead of the regular fantasy playlist. Though, you know, I'm liking this one quite a lot as it sits now. Okay, as we paint this last handle, I think we're already good on the gold colors. Maybe we'll paint, yeah sure, we'll paint that piece as well, the ornamental piece. And then we'll move back to the war surgeon. I think we should take some more lead belcher and paint her tools that she's carrying around. So let me do just this little bit of detailing right now, a little bit of early on detailing. So, and the next thing we're gonna do is that she's got some ornaments on her hood. Those are, I think those are just brown, though I think we'll paint them white to, you know, get the, make a little bit more of a contrast there, a little bit more of a step. But now we'll first take up the lead belcher and paint her tools, as well as maybe some other things here and there. I've been noticing some few things I might have overlooked. So, but of course the tools are currently the most important bits. And I think we'll start with the most exciting part. Her massive bone saw. Like, this is not a tool I'd like to have anywhere near me. Sorry, like this. This is the regular kind of bone saw that's somewhat historically accurate. This is more like, this is a weapon. I don't know, maybe she needs to treat ogres or something. Actually, that might actually be the reason. I mean, the Cities of Sigmas are a multiracial faction, so this might actually be the reason. That being said, I'm still not over the fact that, like, the Cities of Sigma have become just a human-dominated army. I think that's rather boring, especially coming from the earlier concepts. Though, to be fair, again, I've just now remembered that. Somebody in the comments told me that the Cities of Sigma actually can field a multiracial army, and that would fall under the old alliance rules, as it's been the case in Fantasy and Cities of Age of Sigma 1st edition. Just now remembering that, so, you know, that might make it a little bit more okay. Though I think a properly kit-bashed militia would look just amazing. So maybe that's a different idea for a later date. A far later date, because there's just so much other stuff going on. Oh. So, quite sweet. Alright. Oh, sorry. So now we'll paint the bone drill. Am I seeing... This is quite the ugly sprue bit right there. Oh, hang on, my knife is all the way at my bed, so forgot to put it in to my workplace. Hang on. I'll be right back. I'm just getting the saw. The the knife. We'll be doing some hands-on, surgery on the go, on the fly, as we move along. Painting the war surgeon. So, there are only a couple of miniatures left to paint. I think if we're quick and focused, we can actually finish, wrap this up today. And if not, I'm still quite sure that this will be the last stream. Simply because, not to trash talk, but the turnout ain't great today. And I do have other stuff, in the works for, of course, YouTube, but more importantly, work and university. Yeah, okay. Hang on, I wanted to get rid of this sprue bit. You might not be able to see it that well, but it is rather striking up close, and I don't want it. It has no place. Quite difficult to saw it off. Maybe we have to use the clippers. I trained my arms today at the gym, so this might result in a little bit of a worse accuracy as you use for me, but despite all that, we got the sprue bit off very clean. Hell yeah. Of course we are lacking now a little bit of primer, but that's completely fine, as Lead Belcher is a base color and will just, sit right atop that, no problem. Lead Belcher is actually a priming color in and of itself as well. I actually have a can of Lead Belcher that I've never used. And with some of these miniatures, for example the Arch Knight, I was really considering busting it out for the first time. But in the last second I decided against it because of the way I'm just, now used to painting metal and armor. I think I'd actually rather, maybe use Lead Belcher for either very big miniatures where, but even then, with for example, I want to bring the example of a knight, the under skeleton of a knight. Though even those are very easy to paint with just some rough overbrushing, and the resulting texture is actually quite a nice detail. So I don't know. I think the Lead Belcher I'll use, originally I bought it for my High Elven Spearmen as a base, because they are just covered in scales and different pieces of armor. And so I thought that this would, save me a lot of time and effort. And because I still have close to, I think, 200 spearmen left in my shelf. Maybe that'll be the time when the Lead Belcher comes out to shine. Alrighty. So, while I'm talking, we'll just keep painting on the tools, the flesh hook and the scissors. Those will, the latter one will probably not have been used to actually cut flesh. That would have been the job of scalpels and knives. So for example, like this one right here. But the scissors will, and that's something that a lot of people often overlook, will very likely have been used to, in dire emergencies, just cut open and cut off clothing and uniform for the surgeon to quickly access a wound and get in there right away. So now we get to the bone saw. I have no idea how she's supposed to get it out of there. I mean, the fist grips it quite sternly. But, you know, maybe I'm just missing a trick here. Maybe she asks the local mage for help on that. Or actually, maybe the fist is enchanted. We are talking about Age of Sigma, after all. An age where everything is just overly magical and insane. Alright, and we've got another little bit, you know, little thing right here. I'm not quite sure what it is, actually. Looks like maybe a break in case you need to lobotomize somebody. But, you know, we are dealing with what looks to be a plague doctor, so I wouldn't be surprised in the slightest. And of course there's a small detail on her pouch right here. So why not touch that one up as well? Okay. Okay. We are getting closer to the end of our lead belching session. Oh, what's this? Are those nails? Maybe. I'd rather pick them. Yeah, I think those are nails. Okay. So those definitely need a quick coat of lead belch as well. And I completely neglected to paint the underside of her armor. Okay. So there's still a few areas where the paint is missing. Sorry if you guys can't see that well. Maybe I need to... I've been thinking about changing my lighting setup for a while now. Maybe now I actually need to think about it more thoroughly. Yeah. I'll have to look into more, you know, 360-degree lighting. Which usually is not a problem when making videos. I mean, it is not a problem when making videos, so I don't know. I'll mull it over. Oh yeah, and the underside of her pauldron, of course. Right. So, next up, did I get to keep Thynric's Ashen Grey? Yes, he didn't take it with him. Very good. Excellent. And now we'll take some XV88 for the beak of her mask. I wanted to stick out a little bit. Ooh, maybe I'll need to actually zoom out. I think I'm jerking the miniature around too much. For everybody else to follow. I am very excited about the next miniatures actually. So, leaving the Age of Sigma on the side for a hot second, I think the white lion will be a joy to paint. I've got 20 of those bad boys, and I only, you know, built them. I built them the day before the night actually they were used against one of my friends in a match. So I used to be a swordman enjoyer, swordmaster of Hoeth enjoyer. But the Games Workshop clerk told me, hey man, with high elves you usually land every hit you take. So then it's only, you know, if you want to make your life easier, just go for something with a little more strength. The White Lions have strength 6 to strength 5 of the Swordmasters. So I tried them out. And yeah, they hit hard. They hit very hard, and the Lion Pelt, that gives them a 4-up armor save against, you know, ranged attacks. Also not too shabby. Okay, we are about to paint her face. Though I think I want to do the face last, actually. We are getting, you know, we are getting, you know, we are coming along quite nicely. I really like the progress on this miniature, though the primer on this is also just great. I love Sandry Dust as a primer. I think it's just so nice to work with. It dries very porously, so maybe that's just the way I'm applying it. But the paint really sticks to it very nicely. And it already gives a miniature a nice, you know, warm undercoat. Which, for example, for miniatures like this, that have a lot of leather going on, is, yeah, very helpful. Definitely a lot better than black. I don't really like working with a black primer. Especially not Abaddon Black from Games Workshop. So for that I usually use some off-brand primer from my local hardware store. It dries a little bit more, you know, it has a little bit more of a grey finish. Which just, you know, works better in my opinion. Alright, as we come to the end of her shoes, I think the only things left to paint are actually her face and the inside of the lantern. Though I am currently debating if I should really paint that right now before the wash, or if I should rather wait for after the wash. I guess we'll just find out. Actually, let me take a quick break. No, hang on. I'll take a break. Hey, no. I said no break. A quick break once this miniature has the wash on it. Alright. So, we are having some dried bark on our brush right now, as I've just noticed many parts of the boots, you know, not being painted thoroughly. For example, on the inside, you can see it here if you look between the bone saw and the forward leg, the forward foot. Alright. Okay, I think the hood is supposed to be dried bark as well. I applied it very lightly there for some reason. So we'll quickly give that a touch up as well. I'm usually a bit for, you know, experimenting with lighter applied colors, especially if the wash is still coming. Though in this case, you know, let's be a bit cleaner. Alright, let me actually do a quick sound check, because I did change my mic quite drastically from yesterday. Really want to listen into what the stream sounds like to you people. Okay, I've noticed two things. First of all, this lamp is very much in the way of my face. You guys can't see me at all. And secondly, my mic is a little bit quiet now, so let me adjust that to 3.5 decibels. That would be, you know, it's a marginal difference. I don't want to do it like yesterday. I think yesterday it was way too loud. But I still want you guys to be able to hear the music without me screaming in your ear. And maybe like this. So, the mic is now closer as well. Should be a bit better. Okay. So we'll take now a different brush, a finer one. And then we'll paint her face with a bit of Buckman's Glow. You know, just go the classic route. Buckman's Glow, in my opinion, is just the GOAT when it comes to skin tones. Especially just, you know, normal mortal ones. With elves and Eldar, I do tend to, you know, skip it and move to Cadian Flesh Tone as the base color. Though with the mortals, I think, you know, they did a little bit more red in the face, a little bit more lively, a little bit less ethereal, more grounded. And for miniatures like that, for example, for humans and dwarves, it's just the right pick, you know. Also, I've added a little counter down below my face. That tells you guys how many miniatures we've already finished. We're now up to 8. The one of them being a tank, so I want you all to keep that in mind. We have not painted 8 infantry miniatures, we've also painted a very big tank with two crewmen. Yes, so the white will come last. I'll now take some, I think I'll take some Lauren Forest for the olive branch that she has on the, I don't know, the aperture, the thingy-mabob that she has strapped to her back. Alrighty. Very cozy. It's still snowing? No, not snowing anymore. It was only a short burst of snow. So yeah, Christmas music might have been a little bit overkill. Again, Theinrich will join us later next month, so at the second Advent. So that's when he will be here again and keep painting his Skaven. So for example, if we show off his Skaven that he painted yesterday, you know, this Gracia, I really like his scheme. I really like that they are so bright. But you know, also very nice as well. The music just shifted. Hang on, let me quickly fix that. Ominous piano is not quite what we're looking for. We've already been... Alright, okay. My stream on my phone said that we've been already streaming for like close to an hour, which would have been, you know, insane. But no, it's only half an hour. Alright. Not Skyrim either, I just want to have some nice tavern music as usual. Okay, there we go. So the olive branch is done. I want to take some Zandri just now, so the same color that we used for the primer. And I want to pick out all of the strings of her backpack, let's just call it. So something nice to stand out against all of the wood. I was considering XV88 again, but I think I want to leave that a single use color for her mask only. Okay. So it's going quite strong. Be a little bit careful not to touch the wood. I know, you know, there are some painters out there like Midwinter Minis and I think Goobertown Hobbies as well, who say that you should only, you know, focus on being quick and then that you can always touch up mistakes later. Though I'm not a big fan of that mentality. I've tried that and it didn't work for me. I'd rather, you know, put in a millisecond longer and get it right the first time. Not to, you know, invalidate their take. Just, you know, you guys are wondering why I'm taking my time with these little things. There's a time for being rough and quick, and there's a time for being a little bit slower and just, you know, a little bit careful with how you paint, where you place your paint. Okay, now that we have the fine brush out already, I think we can take some Ulthuan Grey, just a very dark white, and just paint the frame of her hood and the frame of her cowl, I think is the right term as well. So the thing that we painted Night Quester Flesh yesterday, now we'll get a white frame as well. Alright. So this will require quite a lot of focus. So don't... so you will have to contend with me being a little bit less talkative during these stages. Again, I just want to get it right away. I just want to get it right straight away. I think it's a very nice modeling work from the people at Games Workshop right here. A very sweet idea. I think the white is just perfect in catching it. After all, this is supposed to be a good guy. And you already make her look quite villainous, I think. You know? Doctors are supposed to be very ethereal people. Not ethereal, but, you know, very very trustworthy looking people. So if I came into a building with like an emergency and all of my doctors were wearing, you know, beaky masks and dark clothing, I wouldn't think that I'd be getting saved. I'd think I'd be getting sacrificed or something. So... Alright. Okay, perfect. Yeah. We got it. Nice. Now we only have to do these little things on her chest. I'll try to keep everything in focus. But with details this small, I hope you forgive me if they are not that in focus. In case they are not. Okay. Okay, nice. That's actually the only thing. Okay, great. So, I started with a very dark grey on her skirt, though I do want to take the Ulthuan grey to paint that white as well. Did we paint a Dawnstone though? Hang on, let me pick out my Administratum grey first. Because I do want to have it, like in the original, her apron is quite dark as well. And I want to leave it as that, like such. Don't want to get too crazy with it right away. Okay. I think this works quite nicely. Just establishing some early shapes, which might or might not get pronounced by the wash. But yeah, just, you know, brightening up right away. I think if we didn't do this, the wash, you know, if we were to take this step after the wash, it, I think would look very stark in contrast to the undercoat, which is what I'm trying to avoid. My miniatures have a hang of having too stark of a contrast going on, you know, and too stark of a step in between colors with not too much breathing room for the transition of the colors. So I'll try to get better at that. Try to avoid mistakes before they happen. Okay. So, I'm just trying to smooth it out currently. Nothing much that you can see on camera maybe, but it's coming along quite nicely. Okay. Now I think we should take... Shall we paint the lantern? I think so. I think we should paint it with XV88. So I want to have the lantern basically glow, have like a little bit of a yellow glow going on. And I thought about using Bela Brown for the first step, but I think XV88 is even better. Considering again that we will follow it right up with a wash of Nuln oil. Once these last colors are in place. And after that, so while we'll leave that to dry, I think we can next take the Whisper Blade and and quickly take care of the gaps in his robe, which are always very, very unfortunate with Games Workshop models. It's a tale as old as time. So, if you're unfamiliar with the technique, I would really recommend you, you know, learning it and applying it to your own miniatures. It's just, you know, the result is just so much better, and it really is not hard. Sometimes it's a little bit, you know, depending on the width and depth of the gap, it can be a little bit more time consuming. But as Gabe Newell once said, delay is temporary, suck is forever. A mantra that I would hope more companies would adopt. You know, not to get political, but looking at Ubisoft a little bit. Okay. Yeah. So, the surgeon is now fully based. I think she is looking rather fantastic, actually. I really like this miniature. She'll be a great addition to my collection. Age of Sigmar is just such a great haven for awesomely modeled miniatures. And I'm very happy that we've got the Free Guild Command Core to paint this stream. Alright, I'll leave it on there for a hot second. You know, just waiting for the last bits of paint to dry on her lantern. I don't want to pick up any yellow by accident. And I think it's time we take this knife and close the gap right here. So, as you can see on the Whisper Blade, we are dealing with quite the annoying gap in his robe. I've actually picked the nicer looking side of the two. If we go over here, it's even more striking. So, I didn't want to prime this miniature actually. I wanted to close the gap off camera and then prime it. Though, I just forgot. I forgot. And it only occurred to me while I was already, you know, spraying it. So I basically cut my losses and, you know, primed it all the way. So now we'll have to, of course, damage set primer. But It'll be okay. It'll be okay. I think. I think it'll be okay. If push really comes to shove, we might have to redo the priming on this guy. But I don't think it's going to be that drastic, actually. Now with the primer, we can, you know, you can really see the gap between the parts. So we basically scrape along this line for as long as it takes for the plastic shavings to fill it up. Basically, literally welding the two pieces together. And it's fun as well, so it's really not hard, it leaves a good result. And it's a lot easier than using green stuff for this shit. So green stuff oftentimes, in my experience, has disappointed me before. You know, in terms of ease of use and result. If I have the chance to just do it like this, I'd rather do it like this. It's a lot more straightforward and provides a more consistent, good result. Provides a good result more consistently. Okay. I think the plates got close. No, I'm actually not sure anymore, but it looks like we've got our first gap closed. Now up here, this gap might actually be too much of a gap to bridge. But, you know, I'd rather give it a try than not. No, I think it's okay. Just have to be a little more careful to not accidentally level his shawl with his underrobe. My girlfriend said today that a robe is basically a fancy way of calling a dress for men. So I don't know. I think she's wrong. I think a robe is something different. Nah. Or is a dress a feminine robe? What was there before? The chicken or the egg? Alright. This gap actually closed up really nicely. I really just want to have the last point up there, but even if we can't get it, it already, you know, is a far better result. And again, will reward us in the painting stage a ton. So just, you know, getting rid of the metal of the plastic flakes. I think this is the way to handle it. Sorry, I'm a little bit tired from all the gym and stuff. I'm not as energetic today. Maybe that'll change once I've actually drank my protein shake. Okay, there's another gap up here. It's a little bit hard to see. I actually thought it was more of a fold than a gap in the miniature. Like a fold of the sculpt than a gap of the miniature. But it needs some closing. This guy doesn't need any more clothing. He's wearing a cape over a robe. And the you know, he's even wearing some sort of hood over that. With a built-in mask, although he already has a mask. The really overkill. This guy would have rocked in COVID times. Alright. This guy did it before, it was cool. Wow, this gap closes really thoroughly. Like, sometimes the gaps actually close so well that you literally can't tell if there'd been anything there in the first place. So, I'm rather happy to see that this is the case here. Sweet. Okay. So actually, yeah, you guys can actually see the gap that used to be here. It's kind of visible, but let me tell you, the camera shows it a little bit better than the real life. Alright. Again, there's a little bit more of a gap down here with the fold, and with the fold it actually doesn't get any easier to close it. Though I think that we're actually done. I'm so glad I found my scalpel again. It's just so much better when working on miniatures. Cutting off sprue bits and shaving down mold lines. Okay. I think we closed them up very thoroughly. Let me have a look at the gap right here. So, it is still visible. The things that you see in light gray right here are the plastic shavings in the previous gap. I will actually keep shaving a little bit more to maybe close it up. No. With a more hidden finish. Though I don't think that's going to happen. No, it isn't. Okay. Then we don't have to spend any more time on that. Okay. I'm very happy with how this turned out. Even the effect on the primer is quite cool, if I'm being honest. Now we only have to think about what to paint him. I'm actually not quite sure. I think Games Workshop did a very boring job. Just, you know, giving him a black cape over a black robe. I think we can do a lot better. Though, I'm not sure how. I'm actually not sure how. Maybe doing like some blue colors. So maybe like a purple robe. So, I get why Games Workshop painted him completely black before. Because he's supposed to be like an assassin, ninja kind of guy. So very sneaky. And if he has like a flamboyant outfit, that's of course going to go quite against his job description. But I don't know, I think we should do a little bit more interesting. We should do something a little bit more interesting. I just don't like painting miniatures black. I think it's just it looks bad. Like this miniature right here, this Stormcast, is my idea of black armor. You can see that it's more gray than black, and the gradient itself is established with a very stark contrast. And I think that's, you know, one way to do it. But of course that's armor, and we can't paint these kind of light reflexes on clothing. At least not in the very same way. But again, we are with our War Surgeon. Our War Surgeon is now completely dry. So it's our time to finally take out the Nuln Oil and cover her in wash completely. So, let's focus the camera in on her. Moisten up the brush, load it up with wash, and just go to town. With miniatures like this, you can't really mess it up on the wash stage. And especially when the colors are so dark, I'd recommend you take a rather heavy-handed approach than going too light. Or else the effect is not going to show. Especially not with the new formula that Games Workshop uses for their washes. So the old used to be a lot more staining and a lot, you know, more of a lasting effect. And this is actually, you know, comparatively speaking, a lot more subtle. Which some people do enjoy. I'm quite on the fence about it. I really like the old wash in many regards better. Though the longer I keep using this one, I'm warming up to it as well. Though yeah, I did feel quite cheated when they got rid of the old wash. I noticed the difference immediately. I think I was in a Discord call with... Hang on, what? Did we get a subscriber? No. Okay, sorry. I'm already hallucinating. I think I was in a Discord call with Feinrich actually. And I told him like, oh, this new wash that I got, it behaves so weird, it's so watery, it doesn't leave as much of an effect. And then I rationalized it with like, oh, okay, maybe mine is just older and it comes with age, like a wine would. But no, he told me that Games Workshop was using a new formula. And I remember getting quite mad about it, so yeah. Like, not mad, but I was like, no, I was aghast. No, they wouldn't. Okay, wash the face, of course, as well. Really just every bit of the miniature. As well as the lantern. We want to have some nice shadows on there as well. Which is why, again, I just used XV88 to hint at the glow that we'll do later. Maybe we'll actually do a second coat of wash just on the golden ornaments to really... to really darken them down. Because I think if we do that now, the wash will just flow, you know, with the surface tension downwards and will collect under her boots or something. So, here's the war surgeon. Completely washed. Completely done. Let's just quickly look for some pooling if we see anything that looks like it would be too much. Oh yeah, down here. Massive pool on her apron. Right. So. And I think that's it. Massive pools in the lanterns as well. In the windows. But I think we're good to go. I think we should be good to go. There's a little bit of pooling on the bone saw, but that actually looks quite nice. Though on the big bone saw it actually covers up the Sigmar. Which is something we really don't want. So, let's have just one more look. I'll actually unload the brush and dry it. So we can be a little bit more, you know, effective with dabbing the paint off the model. But I think we're good. Alright, cool. And there goes the alarm for my girlfriend. She has to go into the blizzard.
By the way,
yeah?
you are...
Oh, cool. I'm allowed to drive a car, guys. My DUI has expired. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's an insurance thing. Okay, so I think next we'll paint this Soul Priest. I actually think I have more of an idea on how to paint him than the Whisper Blade. I think on the other guy I'd have to look a little more into it. But I'll do a very quick break. Just briefly to drink something. Because I'm exhausted. Oh, the gym was crazy today. I got a new training regime and it's been killing me today. So, how's your Wednesday going? I hope very nicely. I hope you're having a good, you know, mid of your week. All right. This helps. Sorry, I usually don't take breaks during the stream, but I've been doing these for like 5 days now. And the gym again today was crazy. The Soul Priest has these purple robes in the original with a white undercoat. I think the original design already is quite alright. Though is there a different version? No. So he just... okay, they just painted all of them the same. Okay. I don't like that much, to be honest. I think it looks too much like Torgilius from... not Torgilius, but Octrin Glimscry. So the way I painted him. The way that Games Workshop painted him. I painted him differently. I gave him a little bit more of a hero look before reading about his lore and finding out that he's actually one of, you know, at least an anti-hero, if not a villain in disguise. Okay. Ouch. Oh, okay. I feel the energy coming back to me. I also got this stein of water. Should be good. You don't want to leave the bed?
I've just gotten warm.
Oh. I have to send a message. Hang on. Sorry, you guys. Just texting the friend if we can catch up a little bit later. Okay. Good. As the music comes to another crescendo, not really, but you know, as it picks up on speed again, I think. Oh, we're back for more as well. Okay, a soul priest. Let's think about this. So, I have no idea about the lore of this guy, but judging that the cities of Sigma are supposed to... You're fine, it's okay. Are supposed to be the good guys. I think that his job is either to guide the souls of the fallen of his army back into the realm of Sigma and out of the clutches of Nagash, or that he's actually the guy you would call, you know, kind of a ghostbuster when fighting Nighthaunt or the Ossiak Bone Reapers. I'm not that certain on it. I haven't bought the codex for the Cities of Sigma. Maybe I should do that. Ooh, that would be a nice... I'd ask Santa for that, I think. But anyways. So, I think he's supposed to be some sort of good guy. Funnily enough, the first thing that came to mind for me was some sort of, like, pastor. But, you know, if you're familiar with pastors, they're also not the most, you know, colorfully clothed people when they are doing business. So, I don't know, what other options do we have? Just thinking about the color scheme I want to do for my own free city. I want to do... My colors are red, blue, a little bit of yellow, so we can do that. I think what I will Google is the Hanseatic clothes of the Baltic states, so the countries on the East Sea in Europe. So, ooh, there's some very nice modern ones, okay. But no, I'm just looking for someone in the Middle Ages. Okay, that's all wrong. Yeah, that's too old. Hang on, maybe I actually have to do it in English. Hanseatic clothes. Baltic Germans. Yes, this is the kind of stuff I was looking for. All right. Okay, I knew I was at the right address. So, this looks quite interesting. So we've got... Oh yeah, we could do a lot of freehanding, though I'm not that... Like, usually I'm a huge supporter of freehanding. For example, if we fall back on the orc that we painted when the Subathon started, you can see, you know, that I'm neither afraid nor uninterested in doing freehanding on clothing, though he has this, you know, smoke going on from his lantern, and I'm not quite sure if I... maybe that could work out, though. So maybe we will do some freehanding on his robe. And then do this. So the picture I'm looking at right now is this. And I think this might, like, the picture is literally called, you know, basically German women, translated. That's quite cool. Though I think it would be a little bit too much. Can we get a little bit less crazy? And can I get a picture different than only from, you know, the German women? Can I get some male fashion on here, please? Though I think the guys might have dressed even more crazily than the women. Yeah, I'm not actually getting that much. This is weird, okay. Doesn't it really work? I'm not doing this to... Ugh. I mean, white, I guess. Nah, this just looks too boring. I'm being very skeptical about everything here. Goddamn AI pictures as well. Fucking hate that. No. Why is there so much AI shit? There should be a button that would hide the AI results. Yeah. I really don't like that. You have to leave? No. Ooh, I think we can do some orange with him. So, black and orange on the bottom. And then some... Yeah, paint him a little bit in an autumn style. Ooh, autumn? More like awesome. So, let's do just that. I made my girlfriend laugh. Alright. So, oh, hi. Hi to everybody joining this stream. We've just washed our war surgeon from the from the Free Cities Command Corps and are now moving on to the Soul Priest. I think the easiest way to paint his robe, starting with his undergarment, will be to just cover the entire thing in orange and then paint the negative spaces in black. This will be a far quicker and far more effective use of our time than doing it the other way around. Because if any of you ever painted a bright color over an black background, you will definitely agree with me that that's just pain. You know? Spain without the S. So let's quickly do that. I'm using this brush literally for no other reason than I just want it to be a little bit dirty. Talking about the brush, so I can wash and form the tip again later. Hang on, there we go. So just quickly do that. I think that's nice. I really don't appreciate, not like appreciate, but I don't vibe with the way that Games Workshop painted this guy. Just, you know, purple and dark. I think it's a little bit too boring for me. And again, it just makes him look like some sort of, like, not necessarily a good guy. And again, I'm fairly certain that the cities of Sigma are supposed to be the hands of the good guy, so they're underlings. When you know, when you see the Stormcast Eternals as the good guys. Thankfully we don't have to deal with any big gaps on him. So we don't have to do the whole thing that we just did on the Whisper Blade. We can just go to painting on him without destroying the primer as well. Okay, while that dries, before we get our black out, I don't think we need to do a second coat. I think this is very much fine. I do have a brighter orange that we can take later if we want. We come to his upper garment. So this one I'd really like to see in XV88, I think. Yeah. XV88 is just such a good color, so versatile. You can use it for leather, you can use it for wood. I mean, you can do that with many browns, but it's just such an interesting color as well. I really like using it. So, hang on. There you can see the pot. Now we want to do the upper garment of him. Maybe I'll do some orange shenanigans or some red shenanigans on this guy as well. With, like, for example, some Wordbearer's Red. I think that could look mighty cool. Wordbearer's Red has this nice brown hue to it that really works well with a lot of warmer miniatures. I think Corn Red wouldn't work as well. That would be, you know, it is a richer red, and I use it more often. But it is a little bit colder. And, you know, messes with the vibe of the entire miniature. When, you know, applied wrongly, of course. Same goes for Wordbearer's Red, of course. Yesterday we painted a fantasy halberdier. And I started with Wordbearer's Red on him. Then gave it a coat of Corn Red after that. Wasn't a good idea. Wasn't a good idea at all. You can already think about what we do want to do with the book that he's carrying. Maybe some blue. Yeah, I think a blue or maybe even, yeah, purple. I think a purple cover would look best for that. Just, you know, we just need to be quick. Just cover the entire thing. After all, we do want to end the Subathon today. Been far too long already. You know, not that I complain, but you know, I am getting a little bit under pressure. Oh, Silva says hello. Hi, man. How you doing? Great to have you here again. Hope you had a nice night. So, shout out to Silva's Scratch Build Productions, the guy in the YouTube chat right now. He is planning to do a 96-hour non-stop challenge painting stream on his own. So, if you guys are interested in seeing something like that for yourself, go check him out. He's a very wholesome kind of guy, so, you know, have a look for yourself. I think the undergarment will be, you know, just Ushapti bone. Your hair tie? Which one? The purple one? The dark purple or the light purple one? Alright, okay. So the other one might be mine then. Didn't you say you find it today? Did you have it?
I used it today, but oh no, I can't find it. Doesn't matter.
If you guys saw my girlfriend's hair tie, please tell me. I'll relay it to her. Alright. Thanks for the shout out. Oh, no worries, mate. Bye. Oh, my girlfriend is leaving. She has to go into the cold. It's already snowing outside. You know, winter is coming. I was thinking on putting on some Christmas music as I saw it snowing outside, but I held off on that. I think that might be a little bit early. Okay, I think we'll do something very special with this guy. So, I want to take some acrylic black, just some regular acrylic black. You know, no army painter shenanigans, no Games Workshop, no Vallejo. Just simple hobby acrylic. Hang on. Just simple hobby acrylic. I really like using it. Because it will probably last me my entire lifetime as long as it's not drying in. There's just so much in the bottle. Alright. I want to do some stripes in opposite directions, and they should meet at the bottom. So you can see this thing down here, and that's where I want them to meet. So basically what we want to do is establish a line and then paint outward from that. Yes. So on the next one, you know, of course, we want to establish the orange lines. The next one will be a little bit like that. And already you can see basically the way that it's going. I hope it'll look good. Maybe we'll have to change it to a little bit of a lighter yellowish hue towards the end. But, you know, I'm all for trying stuff out. And again, I think it was very smart to start with the orange and now do it this way. Otherwise, again, it would have just been pure pain. Alright. So... okay, this is basically what we have to do for the next maybe 10 minutes. The only real challenge is to space these lines out at least somewhat evenly and not have them converge too much. You know? The negative space and the lines themselves, of course. And of course, keeping the theme even with the rotation. Okay, that's going to be a little bit more of a challenge than I thought. Keeping the lines coherent. Yeah, I think okay, we have to be a bit careful. The paint makes itself independent a little bit. Brush doesn't want to work as I want it to work, but it works. I think we are on a good track so far. And of course, then we have to do the entire other side as well. We have to then make this all symmetrical. Never said it would be easy. Okay. Gee, there's this like nice line over here with where the coat, you know, has this interesting cut. Maybe we'll take advantage of that as well. Thought about it a little bit too late though. Henry says, "Hi, I'm still stuck in your walls after the last time. Can you please let me out? Bring a sledgehammer and some oil." Alright. Alright, man. Sorry, I gotcha. So Heinrich burst into this room yesterday. Left a huge mess in the wall. Thankfully it closed up after him. I'll get him out, hang on. So, I don't have a sledgehammer, and this is not like American drywall. This is actually proper, you know, brick. I actually have a hole in the ceiling because I wanted to hang something from a hook that I couldn't put in because my my drill didn't want to go through the brick. So, but I got this. All right. Oh, almost punched myself. Not quite the sledgehammer, but you know, never said it would be easy. Hang on. There you go, mate. All right, you do you. In all seriousness, man, you said yesterday how you would. That's okay. I can stay for a little bit longer, I guess. Man, maybe you would want to come out again because you left your brush, one of your brushes you left yesterday. So you had again, you know, you had the feeling that you were forgetting something. Maybe it was this brush and you just didn't know it. You didn't know it yet. Okay. Again, I think we should continue on from the back. That would make it a little bit easier. On the sole. Shoop-de-doo. Shoop-de-doo. Okay. Oh, cool, you're painting the Adidas priest? You mean Adidas priest? I'm painting it like a true Baltic German would do. Okay, this is the latest fashion of 1577, okay? I just have you know. Uneducated, uncultured swine. The one thing I will say though, it might look a little bit too modern, so we might have to do something about that. But that's a concern for later. I'm already getting flashbacks of my elder autarch that I painted a year ago. He really didn't like the way I painted them. I painted her, I think. Heinrich and everybody else kept insisting that the coat I did back then looked quite well, but I wasn't that keen on it, to be honest. Okay. And there's the tavern music gone, and we will have the intro music for Baldur's Gate 2, I think. Yep. Been listening to this playlist non-stop for the last 5 days. I never got to add something once the stream started. Always something else was happening. Okay, so let's do this. Sorry if you guys are kids. Okay. This way you can see. Okay, let's do... Of course we will have some, you know, straightening of these lines with a finer brush later on. So, though I'm quite confident that we will be able to pull that off when the time comes. For now it's just more a thing of, you know, proof of concept, if you feel me. An interesting idea. Man. At least somebody agrees with me. Okay. Oh, hang on. The XV88 was so close to the hue of the Xandri dust that I didn't pay attention and just painted over it. In all seriousness though, Heinrich, did you get to your lesson in time? Did the bus connection work well for you? Need to be a bit more focused again. Sorry for the lack of talking. This is a very delicate undertaking. I think it looks good. I think it looks actually good. Especially on camera. All the imperfections are not being recorded. Amazing. That's exactly what we need. Okay. Hey. Okay, now nothing is being recorded. I think that's a statement from my camera. Heinrich says, yeah, originally I wanted to cancel, but I didn't get an internet connection anywhere, so I couldn't. Well. Alright. You couldn't get an internet connection? Oh. But you got there semi on time, I guess then. It was also good that you didn't wait for us to start, because we got out of bed, like we got out of the house so late. I'd love to paint an Elder Wraithlord as a xenomorph and do the head as H.R. Geiger's original concept with a skeletal design, showing through the see-through hat. Ooh. I think I saw something similar once on Instagram, though that has been... You know, that has been a long time ago. Interesting idea, though. I think it could be a cool concept. The next, like, there are two projects that I want to tackle with Elder. One being Elder Exodites, I think is the correct term. So the guys watching over maiden worlds and stuff. I think you can do something really nice with the you know, some Lumineth kit bashing there. And the other thing being some Elder what's it called? Oh yeah, Elder Brood Brothers. So there's the story in the Ivrain book collection, basically. I think it's Sky Warriors or something like that it's called. Where they meet a craft world coming out from the fringes of the galaxy, seemingly untouched by chaos, though they find out that it's actually been taken over by the Tyranids towards the end. And all of the elders are being controlled by the Patriarch on board. That was crazy. That was such a scary concept, actually. I really enjoyed reading it, though. It was very confusing for, like, I don't know, like 2/3. And then in the end, everything just went to shit. So, yeah. Alright. Just smooth that out a little bit. And then we have to do the other side. So there we'll start here. Okay. Can you guys see? Sorry. Okay. So more of the same, now the other way around. Now we not only have to worry about it being symmetrical to the line that we've established on here, which I think it already isn't. It has to be more like this. We also have to worry about the lines meeting up in the front correctly without it looking like crooked or wonky. Remains to be seen if we can do that. I don't know if you guys can see it on camera, probably not. My arms are shaking, so there's definitely not, you know, as much finesse going on as you're used from me. Because again, the training regimen today was brutal. I originally wanted to do, like, in anticipation of this stream, I originally wanted to change it around to, you know, a leg workout. And honestly, I'll be very honest with you guys, I don't know why I did not. This just seems reckless. Oh yeah, I think it works. I think it works. Maybe we need to go a little bit deeper in this direction. More like this. Yeah. Okay. And then we have to sorry, do the next one. Okay. The inside here will go crazy, though I think we're already on a better path than we would be if we had been following Games Workshop's scheme. Yeah. Ooh. Now there's a very stark difference here, though. So this line would usually come all the way up to here or something. So we need to take care of that as well. Sorry, Silva, I'll get to your message very shortly. Silva Scratches Build Production says, be a nice way to convert Elder to a Gene Stealer's Cast army, convert the vehicle and hit bikes too. I might have to do that, sounds like a great idea. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool, man. It really is awesome. So I think we actually have to do this curve. Like, this is a very steep curve. We actually have to do it. Get around more like this. Yeah. Again, the lines meeting up in the front, I think, is more of a hassle than anything else. Okay, so maybe we have to do this from the front now, just to make sure that it meets up. But you know, same as Arnold Schwarzenegger's prophesied, we might have to do some cheating here and there. Okay. Okay. Like this, I think. Okay. Something around these lines. Okay, this needs to go a little bit further up, though, I think. The camera is actually helping me out very nicely here. I think actually more. Go like this, then? Yeah, okay, roughly, right? So we'll then just come around. Oh yeah, okay, perfect, nice. Okay, it actually worked. So come around and do this. Meet up here where the other line began previously. Nice. Okay. Oh, it's a rock. Okay, it's a little bit. It's a little bit off. Though otherwise it wouldn't have worked in the front. So yeah, round objects like this, trying to do a geometric shape on there. You know, there's a reason why I painted the cruel boy so freely with the flower pattern on him. Okay. So it isn't as perfect as we might want. But that's okay. Now we just need to connect these lines and finish the negative space. Everything will of course need a second coat, so you guys can't see it on camera right now, but it is like, okay, you can see it a little bit. The paint job is a little bit splotchy, a little bit see-through. Okay, and now we do this. Okay, maybe we have to do some small adjustments here and there. But as long as the rough part works out, we are definitely good to go. I'd rather add something to the black part though than the orange part. Then try to... Oh! Hang on. Oh gosh. TKZS is now following! Hell yeah, hang on. TKZS on Twitch just followed. Hey man, how you doing? Thanks for following. Thank you so much. Alright, oh my gosh, are we actually going to get another spin in? Jesus Christ. Alright, thank you so much for following. I hope you're having a great time here. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Hang on, sorry, let me do it like this. Adjust the focus, oh gosh. Have to look around the smoke of the lantern for that one. But at least I think you guys are getting such a nice feed. Okay. Little bit wonky. A little bit. But the rough parts do align, so it's not that big of a deal. Alright. Let's straighten out these lines so they don't look too amateurish. And then we're good to go. So this is the back. You can see that it doesn't work 100%, but I think a little bit of wiggle room is allowed when doing this kind of robe. I do want to also have one continuous black line from the top to bottom. So I think that's something we'll tackle next. Let me just quickly patch up some of the areas where the paint is still a little bit see-through. Nobody says, dang, I missed the stream again. Oh no, you didn't miss anything. I actually started way later than usual. So the regular 3 p.m. schedule today, we started at 4:15, so more than an hour later. The reason for that being that I just, you know, on the one hand it was insane traffic, and on the other hand we just stayed in the gym for a little bit longer. I've been doing a little bit of a different training regime than usual. And now my arms are completely messed up, man. But glad to see you here. In what's possibly going to be the last installment of this kind of subathon. For the autumn holidays. We're going to do a little bit more of this right here. So you can see the fabric twists in one direction. So we need to keep that in mind when painting the lines as well. So it's not just straight up. Actually, it's a little bit more of a twisting motion. Like this. Okay. Yeah, something like this. A little bit too small. I might have to patch that up later. Nobody says. Need to get through the traffic myself now. Catch you later. Alright, okay. Well then, man. Drive safe. I hope the weather's good where you are. With me, it's currently snowing. So, yeah. Alright. We are... Again, so cool to see another guy following on Twitch. That's so nice. Thank you so much. So we now need to straighten out these black lines, I think. I think I'll do that later. Same with the line that goes from top to bottom. I think now I actually want to do more of XV88 action. Yeah, I think we'll do XV88 and then some Bela Brown for the cape that he has right now. The War Surgeon is still drying, so we can't continue on that one. So let's just keep working on the Soul Priest instead. Another code of XV88 never does anybody any harm. Silva says, okay, need to get my studio straightened up, so I'll be back later. Oh yeah, sure, man. Thanks for checking in as well. Catch you later. Have a good evening. Ooh, I'm really not as up to speed as usual. I'm sorry for that. I don't know how people like other streamers like iShow Speed or Kaisenat do it. Though they, you know, in all fairness, it is straight up easier to do a gaming stream than something like this. Though on the other hand, iShow Speed and, you know, those two do so much more than just gaming streams. Ooh. I think it just really is a skill issue on my part. But, you know, we keep working on that. I think a bit comes with time as well. Again, I've been very much enjoying my time streaming, so both on Twitch and on YouTube. Though, in all fairness, I think the people on YouTube are getting a little bit annoyed by the constant notifications. But, as I said earlier, I think I will do some more regular streams on Twitch. So, maybe even daily. I think daily for like an hour or two. So, not the usual 6-hour streams. I think my girlfriend would kill me if I do that. But I do want to appear here more often. Because I've got just so many miniatures to paint, and it's just a little bit nicer to have, for example, stuff that I'm preparing for commissions and the likes be put on Twitch. If you guys join in as well. But you know, all on its own. All on its own speed. After today, I will definitely need to, you know, flip the switch in my head from painting projects to university painting projects. And get my children's book in order. I'm currently, for one of my classes, we are supposed to write and illustrate a children's story of our own. With the goal of it being published by the end of the semester. So already in preparation of my diploma. And that is, you know, quite important. I think it would be cool if I get a proper, like, children's book from, you know, telling the story of my ancestors and their way of life. and publish it. I think that would be very neat. So that's, for example, one of the things I have to do. And of course, I've got a massive project. A massive Warhammer project involving like dozens of other YouTubers with, you know, some big names included, which I don't want to spoil right now. And that also needs me to do like 40 illustrations at least. I think it's more closely related to 50. And so yeah, I've got my work cut out for that as well as, you know, getting some music production for that made and all that jazz. But that in its own time, I think it's also a good time to now get out the corn red. Yeah. I already got it right next to me. The one Dutton says, hello, I'm back. Hey man, how are you doing? Already coming back. I have returned. Yes, you have. I have actually been, you know, I've been looking for you. Glad to have you back in the stream today. How has your week been so far? How has the week been treating you? I'm good, how are you? Missed the stream yesterday. Oh, you're completely fine, man. It's completely alright. Though we did have some great energy yesterday. I had a friend of mine come over, Theinrich, another creator on YouTube. We painted something together, it was very nice. He painted some Skaven. So, you know, for example, this Gracier. Terrible week with work, but we move. Painting tonight along with you? Alright, god damn. Alright, hell yeah, man. Oh, fuck yeah. Loving the energy. What are you painting right now? If I remember correctly, you were about to have a game against one of your friends. So, Skaven boys. Yeah. That sounds great. Oh, Firstborn Blueberries. Right, see ya. Firstborn Blueberries are, you know, just a classic. I have some Firstborn Marines as well that desperately need a makeover, so... But that's a project for a completely different time. There's just so much stuff going on. Just a handful that I got from eBay. They actually came with the original packaging. I got really lucky on that one. You know, okay, lucky, but it was quite nice. You see how the design of these packages have changed. Alright, okay. So doing this in this kind of brown color. We played, it was a rushed game, alright. He lost to me. Stupid orc players, am I right? Oh, fuck yeah, man. Did you at least... Okay. Did you at least have... That sounds like a good time. Like, playing against orcs always is just a good time. Never met a salty orc player. And a rushed game as well, so he had probably a lot of... literally engaging units then, huh? Orcs against Space Marines, tale as old as time. So yeah, the next thing we should do is Baylor Brown, if the rope has dried, which it has not. In that case, I want to paint the inside of his cowl with red as well. And then get the thing on the back in white, actually. It's cool, you know, you never usually see miniatures that are... Or, you know, the new design philosophy for Games Workshop sees these miniatures actually having some logic to their construction. So the thing on the back actually has a strap going through it, where it is connected. We rushed the board in Melee, alright. But we didn't get to watch his stream because he's too slow at best of times. I mean... No worries. No worries, I'm just glad to have you here. I'm glad for everybody who comes along. I am making myself no delusions. This is not the most interesting thing in the world. But yeah, I'm just happy to have you here, man. Can't count above 10. I mean, can't read the rules, can't count above 10. He's got problems. So he's talking about the guy with the very interesting name Ugly Ass Orc Player. He joined the stream the same time that Dutton joined. So yeah, these guys have a little bit of a banter, so, you know, it's all in good terms. What a hero. Yeah, you know, just making it clear. We are actually moving closer and closer to just one more spin. I'm actually quite surprised by that. Wouldn't think that. Though I am also just happy to just, you know, wrap it up for today. Again, there's just other things that need my attention. Someone called Gelcro or Gelcree should have subbed earlier this week. Hang on, let me have a look at that. I don't remember that name coming up. At least not not as far as I'm concerned on Twitch. Though maybe on YouTube. YouTube is a very weird way of showing the subscribers. I definitely have to look into that more. If I can get the filter under control. Though now, finally, the coat has dried, so we can put on some Bela Brown there. Let me quickly just do that. Just on all the parts that get, you know, some reflections going on and just the large areas in general. Sorry, hang on. Yes. A little bit messy, but you know, a lot of colors from Games Workshop have this problem. Though maybe it's a skill issue on my side. Maybe I should shake just every color more than I'm doing already. Nothing that 2 thin coats can't fix. Okay. I think for the highlights I already know that we'll be going with Everland Sunset. Though that will be on its own time, of course. So, that looks good. That looks good. That looks mighty fine. Yeah, it's not really that much to... This is quite the monotonous work. I don't know what to tell you guys. The main thing we need to watch out for is to just, you know, keep it all rather smooth. Pay attention to the brush ductus. As to not have to have that showing up so much. And the rest will just be smooth sailing. Yeah, just go up here. These shadows are not really that indicative of the end result, of course. The wash will do its own thing and establish some new parts, you know, on this side, more so than here. Because on the left side we actually do have some nice foes to work with. Let's go. He's currently not looking that homogeneous as I wanted him to. Though I guess this is just a classic case of trust in the process. We can of course switch things around as we're happy to. Though I do want to keep going. Which model is this? This is the Soul Priest from the Free Cities Free Guild Command Corps. So hang on, I'll show the box again, because it is just a great deal of miniatures. So it's the Free Guild Command Corps from the Cities of Sigma, from the Age of Sigma, and it's just an incredible bunch of miniatures for people who just want to have some fun experimenting and getting a bunch of great miniatures just, you know, in one single purchase. I like them. Great, I like them too. Yeah, they're very fun. I like this set. I'm gonna pick a box up. Yeah, definitely. Free Guild Command Corps is... Didn't even know they were there. Yeah, I mean... The Free Cities, like some of the marketing, just Mrs. Games Workshop is really focusing more on Space Marines and Horus Heresy and stuff. Which is fair enough, but... these guys really don't get... They're giving Hearthstone vibes? Oh yeah, definitely, I see what you mean. Every miniature also comes with, you know, a little bit of variation going on. So, for example, when you look at the Arch Knight, you can have... When you look at the Arch Knight, you can have, like, more of the Lannister vibe going on with spikes and a bear helmet. Or you can have more of, like, a sea city, coastal city vibe with a complete visored helmet and some tridents. So... yeah, you can go a little bit crazy with them as well. And you get some nice kit bashing options for later projects too. I just think it's a very nice... and that's mint, yeah. So, yeah, they're a very great bang for your buck, especially like from a third-party retailer. I think back when they came out, I picked this box up for like 20 euros or something. I might misremember that though, so don't quote me on that. But they were incredibly cheap, and basically for that price you get 5 character models. So it really is amazing. I can't sing their praises enough. I'll get a 20% off, amazing. The UK has a few sellers. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, right, you're from the UK, just forgot. Yeah, Germany has a few third-party resellers as well. I guess you're not limited on paint schemes as much as 40k. I mean, in my opinion, 40k is not limited that much either. They're just more limited on the vibe, right? So you can... Ain't nobody giving full price here? Yeah. Very fair. I think it's just, you know... The price hikes are insane. I'm very thankful for third-party retailers. To Games Workshop? Yeah. So, again, with 40k and paint schemes, I think you do have more options than sometimes you're led to believe. Though the vibe just needs to fit. For example, with the Space Marines and their alleged 1000 chapters, there's really not much you can't do. I think with them you can make them evil or dark if you wanted. Like, the model you're doing could be evil as hell. Oh yeah, definitely. He's also, like, the original paint scheme depicts him quite in a villainous... with a villainous vibe. Which is why I really want to go with, like, lighter tones and some more... you know, brightness. Though he does look like a Happy Meal right now, a little bit with the yellow and the red. Even though they are the good guys? Yeah, they're supposed to be, right? It is a, you know, fairly funny assortment of characters, the Free Guild Command Corps. I'm not sure if it's as clear cut as 40k on who's good and who's bad. I mean, yeah, I get what you mean, definitely. But yeah, okay, Age of Sigma is definitely more open on who's who. Hang on, let me just, so we've got this, the Whisper Blade, this kind of, you know, assassin character. He's also fully cloaked. I just find it funny that, you know, part of the officer corps of your average free city army, you know, an assassin is part of the choir. Because 40k, everyone is bad apparently. Hashtag humans for the win. I mean, definitely depends on where you're going with, but of course, yeah, I'm a human supremacy enjoyer. So the humans really can't do anything wrong in my book. I mean, on the beat them Xenos down? Hell yeah, brother. Though, in the Age of Sigma, there's also a lot of debate. For example, the Lumineth, for example. So, Age of Sigma versions of on the fantasy high elves. They are definitely morally grey as well. So there was a story where Lumineth came, where the Lumineth came to help a free city fend off some Chaos Warband, and in the end, they basically, to close the Chaos Rift, they basically nuked the portal that opened up, resulting in the entire city basically being burnt down with a lot of civilians lost, even after the battle was already won. So the mayor literally came to the commander to basically thank him for his assistance, only to see his city get turned to ash. So yeah, there's that. And I guess if you dig deeper into other lore as well, there is some more to be found, surely. I'm still, you know, I'm still not comfortable with the Daughters of Cain being considered part of the Order. In Old World, though, weren't they midway anyway because they were neutral, but they had some dark elements? Hashtag cut all the trees down. I mean, yeah. The High Elves, you mean? The High Elves definitely were always more on the morally grey side, though now with Total War Warhammer 2, Wargrove of Woe. Yeah, sure, but the Wargrove of Woe was part of the Wood Elves. So, and the Wood Elves, as I'm understanding, are basically the same faction they've always been. So very much an independent force of hipsters. I don't know enough about them. I mean, fair. I just looked a little bit into Wood Elven lore. I'm a brainless Empire enjoyer. Oh, same, man. So, yeah, I definitely know what you mean. I've put like 500 hours into, or like 700 hours into Total War Warhammer 2 and 3, like combined. And I've played like maybe a fifth of the roster because I just enjoy playing as the Empire so much. Namely Karl Franz, of course. Cannon go boom, steel go stab. I'm a Karl Franz. The nation calls. Hell yeah. I am Karl Franz. Many call me Emperor. Play Empire almost every other game? Yeah. The Empire is just goated, man. Back to the High Elves, though. As they were, you know, they had some morally grey aspects. though they were definitely as a whole depicted as a faction of order. So especially with Teclis and Tyrion at the front, they were always like communicators between the other races in the Alliance of Order. Festus is a menace though. Yeah, Festus is crazy. Festus goes wild. In my campaigns, he doesn't actually act up that much, but I think that might also be because I rush him. I try to rush him because I just hear so many horror stories. Sometimes Vlad is too, or the guy over at the Britannia side of the world. They come through Marienburg sometimes. Oh yeah, sure. The Empire really is a very interesting faction to play. You'll be always on your toes. There's an Empire game I started on stream a while ago. The reason I don't want to continue it right now is because I have plans for a little cinematic of a huge siege that we fought on stream. Took like an hour to finish it, and it was very, very close. So definitely need to do that. The other undead guy. The new system is good though. Oh, I didn't even test the new system. Oh, right, with all the patches, maybe I can't even continue that save. Oh no, that would be so unfortunate. Though it would be rather fair. I've been leaving that game for too long. I'm also doing a second coat of Bela Brown, by the way. To clean everything up. Establish a few gradients here and there. So, let's do that. They're from Balthasar over to the other side of the world now, over to Cathay. Ooh, that's interesting. I mean, that's cool actually, because as the Empire, you are for the most part just consigned, especially with the non-DLC lords, to just the Empire. I think throwing Balthasar somewhere else does make the playthroughs, the options a little more interesting. Alright. So this guy is about to be left alone. I think we need to pay some more attention to the front of his clothes though. It's because Nuln has their own Empire campaign now. Oh yeah, right. They got their own person, this woman character. I'm completely out of the loop with with Total War, Warhammer, unfortunately. I don't know when the switch happened. I followed Legend of Total War, like I'm still following him. But I pretty much watched every VOD and every live stream for years. Because it just is nice to have an 8-hour VOD going as you're painting. Especially for university as well, but now that I need to write more and need to use my brain a little bit more, I can't have somebody talking to me for that long. She's a von Karsten, I think, or related. Ooh, I mean, would make kind of sense. I'm still, hang on, now that I'm thinking about it, so Nuln got their own playable character, but you still can't play as Boris. Boris Todbringer. Somebody talk to CA. That's not a way to do it. But yeah, I need to get into the loop with Total War Warhammer again. It's such a good game. It's such an interesting development. Nuln of Wissenberg. I mean, I think Nuln is the capital of Wissenberg, isn't it? Relatively sure. We need Boris, yeah. At least as a hero, yeah. Or a recruitable lord. Maybe if you know... I mean, he is recruitable. What am I talking about? So, we are very much... No, he is the hero? Oh, right, okay, I getcha. Gotcha. I get what you're saying. Is the word surgeon finally dry? No, there's still some stuff that's left to be drying. Alright. I think... sorry. I think we can continue on the row, the black parts, or we'll take some white and get all of that in order. Because I do want to finish the priest before going over to his little goblin companion. The only one that matters, him and the Reichsmarschall, I forgot his name, but is that sacrifice himself in the end times, #terrible books. Oh yeah, I get it. I've heard so much shit about the books. I think the only reason that I think Skarsnik was it. So Skarsnik didn't get any, like, an ending, a proper ending in the old world and the end of the world, basically. Literally because the author, and I quote him here, forgot about him. So as the author was writing the book, he just forgot that Skarsnik was a character, and that's why his story has no definitive end. Which, I mean, is telling for the rest of the books, you know, in terms of quality. The Reichsmarschall was, wasn't it like Ludwig Schwarzhelm or something? Might be a different name in English though, not quite sure. I think it was like Schwarzhelm was his sure name, I think. Maybe I'm misremembering his first name. Okay. Going back to this priest, though, I think we should maybe take... No, that's his name, you're right. The hero of the empire? Oh, yeah, okay. Ludwig Schwarzhelm. Great guy. I actually got him as a miniature, though one of my pals, you know, took him when I wasn't looking, basically, and painted him already. He was a baller? Oh, yeah. Bro had a huge mustache. That's true. Yeah, that's right. Oh, hang on. Ludwig Schwarzhelm. Yeah, that's... Hang on. I'll get the book. I've got the book right here. So why not? I just want to make sure that all the names are right. Because I think Ludwig Schwarzhelm is the guy for the banner. I thought it was the personal like Karl Francis personal herald. So hang on, let me get that. Let me get my facts straight. Hang on, let me go. Justified undergarments. Okay, that's the bot. Okay, the Reichsmarschall. Yes. Hang on. We'll get there eventually. Oh, his name is Kurt Helborg, of course. So Kurt Helborg. This guy. Yeah. It's when you said big mustache that I was like, okay, hang on, I'm misremembering the guy. Ludwig Schwarzhelm was the guy that carried the Emperor's banner. That's a glorious book. Oh yeah, I love it. I've been reading this book for so often. It's like still got the nice smell on it. Hang on, maybe I'll find the actual miniature as well. I've been going a little bit too far. Hang on. If we're already doing it, let's just do it properly, right? Yeah, there he is. This guy. Oh yeah. Eh. Hell yeah. Damn. That's definitely one of my white whales that I'm after. Maybe he get no, hang on, he won't get a maybe he'll get back no, maybe he'll get rebranded in the old world. Because although it doesn't, you know, measure up with the timelines, they are like Games Workshop is re-releasing some older miniatures just for fun. Just to mess with the scalpers. These scalpers. Okay. This isn't really working out as well as I thought. But it's not working out that badly. Wish I had that many so much. Oh yeah, same man. Okay. What did they do for his cowl here? They just painted it gold. Okay. So I want to do it white. Where's the Ulthuan Grey? There it is. Another paint that I also almost managed to completely use up. Okay. Just paint the back of this. I don't, you know, I don't see the reason to have this like in gold. I think it's a little bit much. If anything, I think this part behind his head should show maybe like a picture of Sigma or something. Though I will disappoint you right now, I won't freehand this on stream. That needs too much planning on me. And you guys won't be able to see anything anyways. And we got another sprue bit sticking out. Nasty thing. Oh, come on. Then we'll take the knife. Perfect. Okay. Away it goes. I think sprue bits and sprue bits, mold lines, and gaps are like, I think, just something that should be avoided at all costs. It's just so like, it's always a little bit sad when you see them on a well painted miniature. Because they take out the immersion immediately. You don't need to do it for like every like Joe Schmo in your army, but definitely the centerpieces and more important officers. Okay. So this is going to be painted white. There will be a lot more like we'll need to do a second coat on here surely. So all that on a different time. At a different time. Alrighty. So this guy's white. The lantern, I think, is just silver with some golden ornaments. Yes, on the schnoz with that one. And I think that's basically it for the priest then. Oh, his undergarment is the same color of his thingy, so Baylor brown in this case. Okay. We can definitely work with that. I think I'll take some... Yeah, will I take some lead belcher right now? No. I'll take some Radiant Flash Tone just to pick out his face and hand and stuff. All the interesting part that make him human. Alrighty. As this is the last stream, hang on. This will be the last stream, at least on YouTube, for quite a while. So let me look up a little bit of a nice... maybe it'll get too crazy. But I still want to check that out. Yeah. Yes. Oh, hang on, that's wrong. Okay. That is something of a live concert. Come on. Alright. Stop being so quiet. Okay. Might be a bit of a quiet start, but trust me when I say it will get louder. Okay. How loud is that? Okay. That might be a little bit too loud. Okay. I think that's manageable, at least I hope so. If not, please tell me. The first person who can tell me where this music is from wins Heinrich's respect. And my respect. That sounds like a good deal, doesn't it? Okay. So, the proper music for a spooky miniature like this one. Like, not super spooky, but still spooky enough. Because I am actually being, if I'm very honest, I'm quite done with Baldur's Gate 2 and World of Warcraft Tavern music. I've been hearing that non-stop for the last 5 days. I'm willing to try out something different. Oh, hang on. Can't see you guys on Twitch anymore, sorry. There you are. This is one of the nicest modeled hands I've ever seen. Damn, doesn't really come across that way on camera maybe, but this looks amazing. Good job on whoever did that one. Okay. Hang on, let me do a quick sound check actually, because orchestras have the hang of being way too loud. next to regular music. On. I think it's okay. Yeah, this is completely alright. Okay. So, his hands and flesh is picked out. Now we need some Ushabti bone, actually, for his... No, actually I want to take some dark Baraknar burgundy and paint the inside of his book. Yeah, not the inside, but the cover, basically. All right. Here we go. Okay, there's always applause. Oh, it's kind of nice, right? It's we're being cheered on for doing the simplest paint jobs. Paint job painting steps. That's kind of sweet. All right. What else do I have to to talk about? Oh, hey, come on. Cut it out. You didn't behave so bad yesterday. Why are you doing this now? So. The war surgeon is still drying. Holy shit, how much wash did I use on that person? So sorry about that. So the... Oh, hang on, it's not a soul priest, it's a soul shepherd. If I remember his designation correctly now. So, even more... what should I say? Even more... like a good guy designation. Again, I still think, knowing nothing about the lore, that this guy is supposed to herd the souls of his own fallen back into the arms of Sigma. Oh. So. Now we'll take the Ushabti bone and paint his undergarment as well as his the pages of his book. The Scoby says, "Oh, hey man, how you doing? Great to have you here again." How is your week going? I'm doing quite alright. Though I will be honest with you guys, maybe this stream will be a lot shorter than I anticipated. Not only because I started so late, but because I am feeling quite tired. God damn it, this dang gym. I already overdid it. Good to be back. Oh, glad to hear that, man. But, you know, we'll see, we'll see. I do want to finish at least one more miniature, so either the war surgeon and or the priest. No worries, rest is good. Yeah, but it's it goes against my my philosophy of, you know, being a very disciplined man. Man of the Lord. Nah, just kidding. But yeah. We'll see, we'll see. The thing is, I've also ran kind of out of topics to talk about, simply because been talking for the last 5 days, so kind of out of topics to come up on my own. One thing that I can maybe talk about is one of the plans that I have in terms of, you know, just fun goofing around. Is I want to visit a planetarium in the near future. So these domes where they show you basically the entire extent of our universe with like a guy talking about it, like astronomy. Because the last time I visited a planetarium was when I was like, I don't know, fucking like 12 or something, maybe 14. So I definitely want to visit one now. I've just learned about one being rather close to where I'm studying. So definitely on my to-do list for this year. And of course, maybe I need to, you know, maybe I should focus on university finally. But, you know, on the other hand, I do have a lot of other miniatures that need painting, evidently. So I am very much playing around with the idea of streaming maybe even every day for 1 or 2 hours, you know, just getting some work done for commissions and the like. And then just talking to you guys. So no like Subathon or something, but just, you know, hanging out, painting. And then I will publish this schedule on my Twitch page when the streams will be. Because I mean, if you know, if you want to stream, you should do it daily, I think. If you only stream for 1 or 2 hours. Because if I do a 6-hour stream every day, I think my girlfriend will actually kill me. Is the music selection too much? I'm not sure. I always wanted to hear what this orchestra had to offer, and now I'm kind of like, okay, maybe it's a little bit much. Maybe I should go back to the tavern themes. So... have you guys had any snow so far, by the way? I mean, temperatures are getting cooler. And we had our first snow today. It just started when I was streaming. When I started the stream. Oh, I live in a desert? Oh, you live in a desert? Oh, that sounds sweet, man. Even got applause for that joke. Let's fucking go. But yeah, okay. So no snow for you then, huh? I'll just taking your word for it. I'll just be taking your word for it then. Come on. I know from Theinrich that he hates the snow. For him it's literally just glorified mud. Yeah. None at all, sadly? Alright. I mean... Okay. Might travel to Munich in December for snow. Oh. Alright. I mean, that's somewhat of a surefire way to go about it. Munich has, I think Munich already had a lot of snow already. Like, if I know a friend who, I've got a friend who works there. I think if I remember correctly, he already told me about him having snow maybe 1 or 2 weeks ago already. So yeah, seems like a good idea. It's been pretty cold. My parents came back at the end of October. They barely left the house. Fair. I'm from, like... I am very much used to the cold. I very much enjoy it. Every time it's cold and rainy outside, it kind of reminds me of home, actually. But, yeah, my girlfriend really does not share this, this fondness of the cold. She hates it. Like, the second she goes outside, she has, like, cold feet and hands. Like, literally the second. It's actually amazing. It's like almost a superpower. Or a curse. Or a super curse. So we've been painting along. I'm not actually that fond of what we're doing here, to be honest. Something about the orange just doesn't sit right with me. Maybe it really is because orange is not really a medieval color, so to speak. So maybe that's the reason. So actually what I will do is I will take some, what's that, Fire Dragon Bright or something? It's Tau-Light Ochre. And I will try to get that under control there. Because it just is too bright. It doesn't work. Which is very much very unfortunate. I really like the color orange. I think orange and white is just a baller combination. You know, my own Space Marine chapter has it, for example. But you really can't use it for any medieval work. Not really. It will look off, I promise you. Because orange is just not a color that the medieval people had access to. At least not in the way that we perceive orange to be now. So it will look off again. So let's try and get that under control. Maybe this works. Not 100% sure. Yeah. It is really very light though. It really doesn't make that much. It really doesn't have that much of an impact. Yeah, okay. No, that doesn't work. It's just simply not good enough. What else can we do, though? I thought this was a good idea. I really thought. It looks kind of good. I don't know. Maybe the yellow needs to be darker. Maybe that's what feels wrong. Like I'm somewhat unhappy with this color scheme. I wanted to do something different from the way Games Workshop showed him, but at least Games Workshop color scheme was, you know, somewhat cohesive, coherent. This just feels like a personified Happy Meal with the red and the yellow that we're using. I'm just thinking of different ideas on how to maybe approach. I like the. Are you thinking of changing it? Yeah, I am. I think. I don't know. Maybe we need to change the red though? Is that a problem? I thought the red was a good idea. Maybe the red should be brown instead. Maybe I'll try brown for the cowl. I mean, I specifically chose some greens. No, I think that would look, I mean, what kind of greens do I have? No, I think that would look too much. Like, it has to be, I'll make it match the bottom skirt. It will look so orange, though. I think it will match better once it is brown. Let's just do that first. Maybe the reason I'm feeling so tired is because I'm just not happy with the paint job I'm doing right now. That's also a good explanation. I think brown is the better way to go about it. So basically the reason, like the thought I had behind all of this basically was to give him more of like an autumn appearance. So like, you know, brown, red, like the yellows and oranges of autumn leaves. But it really doesn't really work out the way I imagined it. I think the cowl can get completely brown. So it already kind of looks better. It looks better. I think we need to switch the black out for dryad bark. I think that's it. That might be an idea. I really don't want to use X388 for the lower portion though. Again, I think maybe like something akin to a wash will already be enough in terms of the dark brown. And I think I need to, you know, go away from these geometric shapes, though that will happen a little bit later, and instead go for more Art Deco decorations. So again, crank the medieval lever further a little bit. Maybe I'm also just getting flashbacks to the bad Elder Autarch I painted some time ago. She had something very kind of similar going on for her cape. Who knows? Who knows? It doesn't make that much of a difference, no. I think it works. Maybe the black was just too cold of a hue, and that's why it didn't want to work. And now it's slightly more warmer. I think it does work better. Francois Marion. I hope I pronounced that right. It says, yo, Silver. Probably talking to Silver's Scratch Build Productions. Silver has left some time ago. He said he needed to straighten out some stuff in his studio. So I don't know if he's actually around right now. Or if he will join us later. What? Am I hearing the Hobbit theme? Yeah, I am. Just a random Hobbit tribute in the middle of this concert. Okay, hang on. I just quickly jumped forward on that one. Don't want to get in trouble with New Line Cinema. Yes, I see that now. What's this model you're doing? Oh, let me be... I am very happy to tell you. I am doing the Soul Shepherd from the Free Guild Command Corps for Age of Sigmar. A very, very cool set that you can pick up for, you know, not that much money. And that'll get you a bunch of very interesting looking characters. So... So as you can see, you'll get a knight / castellan. You'll get a nice surgeon character. You'll get the shepherd and his little Smeagol guy. You get a very awesome looking herald with a great banner and stuff. This, you know, assassin guy and this dog, you know, gargoylean good boy to sweeten the deal. The Free Guild Command Corps. Highly recommended. Lol, he's blowing the bone flute? Yeah, he is. I don't know the lore behind this guy, so I couldn't tell you exactly what his job is supposed to be. My headcanon is that he's supposed to guide the souls of the fallen back into the arms of our Lord and Savior Sigmar. No, I'm not quite sure. That's a cool looking box. Oh yeah, it is. It's very neat. Games Workshop has finally stepped up their game with designing boxed sets again. Like, Age of Sigmar 1st edition just looks like boring as hell. Did you paint the dragon dog yet? No, I did not. We are currently waiting for the war surgeon to dry. And then we'll go back and finish her. Though, I think the way it's going right now, I think I want to basically base color the Soul Shepherd first. Wash him, and then go back to the surgeon. That's the game plan for me. I wanted to have the dog as like more of a treat towards the end. By the way, how late do we have it? 9:05. Okay. 19:05. Okay. So, as the Heroes of Might and Magic Free soundtrack is being wonderfully orchestrated in the background. Sorry, my nose is itching. God damn it. I will try and fix what I did with this shepherd. It still looks a little bit off to me. I don't know what I should change, though I think switching from the pure black to at least somewhat of a warmer brown already helped a little bit. I think I'm quite content on continuing with the rest of the miniature now. Yes. So, we are going to take some, what's it called? Castellan green on a big brush and water it down quite a bit and paint his little Smeagol fella with it. So again, water it down. And that's basically how we'll get... The dragon dog looks very inspired by medieval art. Will you paint it similar or old faded art? Similar to old faded art or something more photorealistic? I'm not quite sure actually. So you're definitely right. This guy, as his name already suggests, like he's called a gargoylian. So he's, you know, quite literally just a living gargoyle. Especially with the tail. Is inspired a lot, you know, a whole lot by medieval art. Though I'm not quite certain on how to paint him. With the primer I gave him, and coming from this box art, I quite like how they painted him here, with the, like, you know, like a small dragon. Though, I'm not sure. I have some inklings of an idea on how to make it a little bit more interesting. So I'm not quite sure just yet on what we'll be doing with him. Okay, it's not watered down enough. So this is going to be, so it's, I'm basically treating the paint on my brush right now as if I was to wash this guy to get the roughest shapes down. Basically want to keep him, it's a little bit as if I was using contrast paints. Though I hate contrast paints. With a burning passion. But it kind of works in here. Maybe I should have gone for the more minty green. Maybe I should have done that. Though, you know, we're not done by far right now, so I guess it's another just in the process moment. So I mostly only use contrast paints for glazes. Yeah, same pretty much. The only contrast paint that I use is Apothecary White. When I want to wash like somebody with, you know, a white cloak or wearing a white dress, for example. Because I think the result is actually better. Though the only other contrast paint that I own is like a yellow Imperial Fist color. And I'm yet to properly try that out. Not that convinced. The one Dalton says, I'm back. Sorry, I had to go shop in the old automobile. Looking good. The red ones are good. Oh, thank you. Red ones are good. What? Oh, the red contrast paints, right. Yeah, again, I haven't really tried them out that much. I'm just an old-fashioned Larry guy. Always very rich. I mean, glad to hear that, yeah. I think there's just, you know, at least when they started, I don't know if they fixed that yet. I think there's just a very great gap in terms of quality between some contrast paints. So, as you already said, for example, the red contrast paints seem to be very, very good in what they're doing. Though, there are also a lot of colors, for example, the blue ones, that are rather mediocre. Good for capes if you're rushing. Alright. Maybe I do need to look more into that. Maybe I should try out a somewhat khaki contrast or something for my Imperial Guard. Okay. Very dramatic music. Francois says the light blues are nice as a glaze for OSL types of effects. Alright. Or pin lining on things like Necron Weapon Glow. Ooh. I used them in Guard on Catachans. 3D printed Catachans. Ooh. Alright, I mean 3D printed Catachans would be the harder test than real Catachans, I'd imagine. Just because of the, you know, what I believe to be resin prints, right? Okay. Yeah, I think it's coming along. I'm not using them old ass models. Fair. Do we just pick out the tree? Maybe I should have painted the guy in gray, actually. Maybe I should have really picked out the guy in gray and the gray and the tree. They look ugly. I mean, fair. I think they look alright, but they definitely have aged, right? Another existential crisis coming up. Do we paint the guy in gray or do we leave him in green? Green would be more to the original color scheme. Gray would leave us to paint the tree in this green. Oh wow, I completely messed up the priming of that one. Which would allow us to paint this tree much like I painted Raduka's tree. Or Raduka the Beast. Decisions. I think I'll... Green maybe, not sure. I think I might do a little bit of a switcheroo. I might take some, what's this, Skarsnik green? Yeah. I think I'll do this green. Hey, come on, dude. I think I'll do this green for, the little goblin guy and do the tree in the darker Castellan green. Yup. So let's do just that. Wait for the other guy to dry and then we'll paint him in the minty green of Skarsnik. I'll paint the leaves red with corn red. I think that would look good. Alright. Yeah. I think we're on the right track. Though it is a little bit more like, a little bit more, you know, walking in the dark with this one. I don't have as clear of a battle plan with him as I had with the Ward Surgeon. That's a little rougher with this guy. But I think I'd have even less ideas with the with the Whisper Blade. So it's all good, I guess. All fair. All is fair in love and war. And painting. Painting miniatures. Alrighty. Okay. Nice, an accordion is now in the background. That's cool. I think... Oh my gosh, I thought I'd just, you know, paint the chapter itself. I think I'm also a little bit unfocused today because my mind is already partially occupied with uni work. So I'm sorry for that. Okay. Oh, hang on, I missed a spot where he's sitting on. If I touch, you know, if I paint him by accident, that's not a big deal. As we'll switch up his entire painting scheme in a second anyways. Ah, come on. Come on. Okay. So the tree is now green. You can see I'm really trying hard with the autumn kind of vibes with this guy. With this small diorama almost in general. Okay, now we'll take the Skarsnik green and we'll try again with the goblin guy. Can we actually leave this as an undercoat? No. I mean, nah. We'll go Skarsnik green and then a light gray root, I think. That makes more sense. Or like, that sets him apart better from the tree he's sitting on. The green will give the whole thing, you know, the slight decayed look that we're after. And the grey is just more to fade it out and make it look even deader, if that makes sense. Okay. So... he also wears, like, I think it's kind of sweet, right? So this guy is just hanging around with his Smeagol guy who plays the trumpet. But, like, the guy wears, like, a little scarf. Like, why does he does that? It's kind of sweet. I don't know. The scarf, I think I'll just straight up paint word burst red. I think that kind of suits it very well. Sets it apart nicely. Alright. We're a little bit slower with the second coat. That's cool. We're a little bit slower with the second coat as the, you know, first coat literally was just handled as it was. As if it was a wash. Where we didn't have to think about layering or opacity and any of those, you know, fancy things. Alright. Oh my gosh, why are so many... No plate scarf? Yeah, that's also not too shabby of an idea. Hang on. Let me look that up, alright? Plate scarf. I think I know what you mean, but I need a little bit of a refresher. Oh, right, okay, of course. Something like that. Nah. That wouldn't fit. Though I will give one of my Stormcasts a plate scarf. But that'll be a whole different thing. That'll be a video on its own. Not just the scarf, of course, but the entire paint job for that guy. There really is some lovely music to be found in Heroes of Might and Magic 3. I'm really glad Theinrich recommended it to me. I gotta look more into that. Could really spice up my productions. Okay, sorry. Always the struggle if I should zoom in or out. Okay. So it is working. By the way, Marion, what kind of, like, as you're watching the stream already right now and you've talked about which paint you use and such, what miniature project are you currently working on, or, you know, looking forward to working on, at least? What is your game plan? Always like hearing about what other people are doing with their miniatures and how their painting journey goes. Alright. I think, yeah, okay, we almost got every part of him. Right. Okay. What is this trumpet made of? Literally just bone, or? Oh, it's actually a nice wood color. Okay. Gotta look into that. What is the next step? I think some... Already the word bearer thread for his scarf? No, I think we'll take a short break with some Mornfang brown on the pouch and belt of the shepherd. I think that's a good idea. Get our mind off of things and see with different eyes. Alright. This is just very quick to get this Xandri dust out of here and finally get a feel of how the miniature works. I think switching the word bearer's red to, I think, Mornfang brown is what we use there as well. And the pure black to at least, you know, the feel of the warmer dried bark. Really did us a favor here. The miniature was all over the place, now it's a little bit more tied in. So, Marion said an entire paragraph, goddamn. I've been collecting miniatures for my current project for about 6 years and I only just started to paint it. I have around 10,000 points of Elder. At the moment it's Giant Tsar and Howling Banshees on my desk. Jesus. Good luck with that. I love myself some good Elder. Okay. So if you've been collecting for 10 years, then you should have a lot of like old school miniatures, right? That's awesome. Are you as well glad that the Elder finally got some new models? I'm excited about what new models will be out with the new codex soon. Oh, there's another new Elder codex announced. Ooh. Finally, I hope we'll get some development in the lore on their side. Really looking forward to, you know, how Yvraine's course of action, like, what will follow that. But yeah, that's cool. Damn. First Elder player I've had in the chat, like, at all, I think. Yeah. I have myself only like a few Elders. Like a handful. I only got the ones from the Eldritch Omens set. And a few kit bashed ones from eBay. Okay, word bearer's red on the scarf. Now it's official. Let's make it official. And after that we'll do a quick, easy job of second coat of Ulfon Grey. Now, this is all new sculpts only, except for a few armor cast models and some Forge World stuff. God damn, alright, okay. Nice. I mean, the new models do look one hell of a lot better than the old ones. That was also another reason why back then I didn't start with Elder. The reason I never got into Elder was because, you know, for one, I played High Elves in Fantasy, and they had 2 little artillery, and when I saw that the Elder also only had like 1 little weapons platform, I was like, no dude, I can't do that again. I want to have some big guns. That's why I'm an Astra Militarum enjoyer. And the second reason was that the sculpts were already old when I started with the hobby. Like, some miniatures are older than the country I live in. Like, goddamn dude, get it together. Okay. Oh, this is... There's that. I think the red scarf works really well. I'm being reminded of a certain children's movie character who also goes around with a red scarf. I can't remember which one though. Maybe it was Felix. Maybe it's Felix the rabbit I'm thinking of. Maybe it's something else entirely though. Not sure. Not sure. I had 10k of old Hammer Elder, but that was stolen about 15 years ago when I was in the army. Everything I have now are new plastic sculpts. Damn, what? Holy shit. Who just steals Warhammer miniatures? Damn, dude. I'm sorry to hear that, god damn. Ugh. That sucks. God damn, dude. Sorry to hear that. Who just goes around stealing Warhammer miniatures? I mean, I'm guessing that they not only stole your miniatures, but still, dude. Who breaks into somebody else's abode and just steals Warhammer miniatures? That sucks, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad you finally, glad you're back up to speed with your newer models, though. Hope the thing back then was resolved nicely for you. Or at least somewhat satisfactory. Alright. There's so much scarf. You know, they took everything I had, dirty underwear, my dad's ashes. God damn, man. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, some people are just ruthless. My uncle had like 3 break-ins as well, but they only took like valuables. Yeah. Don't get it, man. Some deplorable people out there. But well, you mentioned, like, when you came into the stream, the first thing you said basically was, you know, you saying hello to Silver. So I'm guessing you two know each other? Or at least, like, you know him by some capacity? How's that come to pass? Because I only know him since yesterday when he first came into the stream and announced his crazy projects for the future. Okay. The scarf is now done as well. Okay, I think the miniature is coming together. I think it was the right choice to paint this guy a little bit more mint green. Okay. What should we do for the smoke? So should we do just some classic white smoke? Oh, I actually have another contrast paint. I've got some blue contrast. Alright, okay. I think I'll do just some white smoke with some blue shading. We know of each other? We both watch livestream painters? Alright, okay, cool. Honored to have you both here then. Okay. Okay, before I do the smoke though, I do want to take some dryad bark to, or do I want to paint some, do I want to take some ashen green? Hang on, let me look at the box art. They are using some sort of mix of gray and brown. So I'm going to do the same. I'm gonna use ashen gray for like the mouthpiece and then the flute for like halfway. And I'll make the finishing touches with dryad bark. Also, there's another nasty sprue bit that I forgot to shave off. It's quite hard to make out. There you can see it. So I'll take my trusty knife again and try to carefully shave it off. Ah, perfect. Alright. I really got it flush with the trumpet now. I like wildwood better than dryad bark. Alright. I'm actually unfamiliar with that paint. So, is it like also a very dark brown or is it a little bit lighter? What exactly do you like about it? Or dislike about dryad bark? Because I'm quite fond of it actually. Such dramatic music, by the way. God damn. Okay. Messed up a little bit on the building stage, but it's not a big deal. Okay. So some ashen gray. And then we'll make a wet blend into the dryad bark. Thank you, thank you. I'm a very crazy guy. Thank you for all the applause. Thank you, thank you. You are being too kind. Okay. This works. It's a slightly lighter brown, still dark, but has more opacity. More opacity than dryad bark? Alright. I might check that out then. I might look into that. Though, you know, as far as dryad bark is still in, you know, in the pot. I'll keep using that. Why are you talking so much? Oh, I mean more transparent. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes more sense, yeah. Yeah, no, the thing that I really like about dryad bark is that it is so opaque. So, oh, come on. Dude. Sorry. I'm still waking up. Oh, it's fine. It's definitely fine. Oh, I'm so tired myself. Okay, now the flute is done. Everything is basically colored in for the most part. The only thing that we need to do now is to take some gold, right? Are we going to take some glorious gold? Yeah, I think so. Or are we? So you think glorious gold would definitely look... Maybe we should do glorious gold, like, way in the end. For the cape, like for this thing down here. We definitely need a second coat of Shapty Bone, though that might also be enough if we do it after the wash. And with all that being said, I think we should take some Liberator Gold and some Lead Belcher. First the Lead Belcher. And with that, paint his lantern. Also, let me have a quick look at my phone, because I do have an appointment with a friend later. And I wanted to ask them... Okay, they didn't respond. Hopefully I didn't anger them. You already did postpone, because... let me be honest, I didn't think this stream would go on for so long. So, I started this stream, this Subathon, on Saturday. And I was thinking, okay, realistically speaking, I think we'll be done on Sunday. But then actually so many people, especially, for example, like the friends that the Dutton one called in, kept the stream going for so long with their subs and their support that it's already Wednesday, and technically speaking the stream should continue tomorrow, but I really need to stop. I really need to unfortunately do some, real life work. And, and some other projects for YouTube, which will require my full attention. Though again, as mentioned a couple of times already, this has been so much fun that I'm definitely thinking about streaming daily, for like at least like 1 to 2 hours maybe. I will post that schedule on my thingy, in my oh my god, what's the word? In my profile, sorry. And my gosh, I know it's a great concert, but could you please, for the love of God, stop talking? Okay. Really maybe should have looked into that more. Not that I don't appreciate them talking, I would let them speak, but not right now. Okay, so the lantern is, for the most part, just simple metallic. And it will get some more golden ornaments in the middle, so where the grill is, basically. But yeah, to finish my sentence, it's been a blast. It's been so fun. And I really got some good progress done on my miniatures, so... I think next up we'll be painting Eltharion, so after the Subathon has ended we will leave the queue as it is basically, and build and paint the Light of Eltharion for the Lumineth. Because that miniature I've done a couple of times already, and it's just so much fun. I just, keep doing it. I got a bunch of them when they were on sale at a third-party seller once. And yeah, it's just been fun. It's just so much fun. And they are very, very quick to paint as well. If you especially if you've done it a couple of times. Okay, I think we're on track with the lantern. Are there any other parts that would need... Yes, the button on his pouch. Let's see if we can do that very smoothly. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Alright. Whew. And now it's time for Liberator Gold. So in terms of gold colors, Liberator Gold and Retributor Armor for Games Workshop are definitely up there when it comes to quality. I got Liberator Gold as definitely more of a highlight color than anything. Like, if you have a look at it, it is more, it's almost platinum more than gold. And it's very nice. It has a very good consistency, it has very good opacity. especially for Games Workshop, which in my opinion is very notorious for messing up their gold colors. And yeah, it's just all around a great color, not only for highlights but for everything. And the first thing I want to paint with it is the frame of our Soul Shepherd's cowl. So this thing. Isn't Heroes of Might and Magic like a strategy game, basically? A turn-based strategy game? They really cooked with the music for that one, holy shit. I played the game once with Theinrich. I got an AOS model that has that's a Lumineth model, some fox mask on an archer that's floating in the air. Alright, really? Ready to... hang on. You're excited to convert it for Elder? Yo, here's the Necropolis theme, yeah. So what you're telling me is you got this miniature? Yeah, my pile of shame is far too big. You've got Sevireth, Lord of the Wind. It's also a very cool model. I'm just not entirely sure how to paint him. Otherwise I would have done so a long time ago. That's the one? Perfect. Hell yeah. Yeah, it could be cool for an Elder conversion. Don't really know what you would do with it though, but you know, good luck. And Thyrek is here. Yeah, I was just about to tell the story of how we played Heroes of Might and Magic 3, I think. Years ago. Like, so much time ago. On, like, during a sleepover. We played at Hot Seat, basically. Pretty sure it was 5. Oh yeah, it was 5. That might be true. Don't remember the color. If it had 3D models in it, it was 5. Yeah, okay, it was 5 then. I'm thinking Baharoth conversion. Ooh, alright. Yeah. You know what? I'll let you cook with that one. That sounds like a sweet idea. Lumineth and Elder kit bashes just go hand in hand perfectly anyways. I myself have some sweet ideas for some Elder/Lumineth kit bashes. Just need to think about what I want to do precisely. Like one thing I already have in mind, but again I need to plan it out a little bit more. I need to find the time. Next on the menu for me will be what's his face? I don't know. There's so much stuff. They're speaking a lot of Latin in the, you know, in most franchises actually, but especially in the soundtrack for Heroes of Might and Magic. Fun fact, Heroes of Might and Magic 3 is so popular that the new one is coming out next year. That's specifically a sequel to the third one. Oh, that's so cool. I mean, the game is kinda dope, yeah. Perhaps my Craft Worlds avatar? Ooh, I see. I mean, that's a good idea. Do some custom Craft World avatar. That sounds fun. And I think Retributor, I mean, it does work. Liberator Gold. Again, like, I haven't played the game. Heroes of Might and Magic I only played once with Theinrich. On like a hot seat during a sleepover. But they cooked with the music. Holy shit. I'm really enjoying this orchestra. I'm using it more and more in my own videos as well. So, the lantern is now somewhat done. Let me have a look. Does it work okay? I think it does. My favorite was the Academy/Tower one. Alright. Sounds good. Okay, there's nothing different there. I think we're good to move on almost. We only need to paint this one in white, like the smoke. Just like completely base coated in white. We're going to be using some Ulthuan Grey for that one. And after that it really is okay, and we need some gray for the hair and some corn red for the leaves. Let's just do that first. I'm gonna use Dawnstone? I think Dawnstone. And no, not Dawnstone, Ashen Grey. For the hair and the leaves. Okay. Yeah, this is perfect. Like the perfect accent color for this small diorama. Let me get some more applause. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice. It's cool. I know. It's so cool. We're painting some leaves. Woo. Alrighty. Oh no, there's a seal down here, so we have to paint that one as well. Okay. Right. And we need to paint, okay, and the hair of the dude as well. The people are speaking again. Hang on. Sorry about that. Okay. Alright. Cool. So. Yeah, okay, we need a second coat of Sharpty Bone anyways. Yeah, okay. Ashen Grey. He also has, like, you can see his feet. Like, not his feet, but his shoes under his robe. You look really carefully. So that's what I'll want to be painting as well. Okay. Oh, he actually has another seal on his robe as well. You can see it down here, like under his book. There it is. When you start your Severith, I'll do mine alongside with you. Oh, that's a good idea. Though that might be some time. I got Severith, I think, 1 or 2 years ago for like as a birthday present from one of my friends. Actually, the friend I'll be talking to in 1 hour. So yeah, I think it's time that I'll get to painting him. I'm just not sure on what to do with him. Like, I have some ideas. So we'll see. We'll see. Definitely something interesting. Definitely something interesting. Okay, and we need Ashen Grey, of course, for Smeagol's hair. Yeah, this miniature would have been a nightmare to make a tutorial for. So, to the people who don't really know me, I usually do painting tutorials and speed painting guides on YouTube. And one of the things that I really, need to look out for when doing speed painting guides is to get the order of painting right, so that it is the most efficient. And here we just have so much stuff going on, so many different parts that need so many different colors, and all of them are like very small. For example, like the hair and the shoes, but also the upper part of his trumpet and so on. That it would have probably taken a good chunk of time to just think about which to paint when. By the way, can I request a mini? I'd love to see a Christmas tree Jarthu tutorial. Oh, that's dope! That's a dope idea, dude! Holy shit, yeah, of course! Hang on. Oh, let me think about that. I wanted to save Jarthu for next year's Halloween, actually, to like kit bash him into some like really big treekin, like killing machine abomination. Though Christmas tree Jarthu sounds dope as hell. I'll be looking into that one, yeah. How about painting it like a California gray fox? Hang on. Hang on. What is that? What is a California gray fox? I need to know. You can't just say that to me and then okay, California gray fox. Oh, he looks sweet. What? Oh, hang on. Let me show you guys. Look at this guy. Oh, he looks so polite. Oh, okay. Okay, which one was? Oh, you mean Sephiroth, right? Okay, I get it. No, I'm thinking actually about doing something a little bit more magical, like more like an avatar of some sorts, with like runes on and stuff. So the Lumineth that I've painted have a lot of runes on them, and so they're like very in tune with magic. I paint them. I'm getting very inspired for my Lumineth by the Sunfire Elves from what's its name again? Dragon Prince. Great series, by the way. Even if you're not a child, highly recommend. So I'm definitely more going in that direction. Yes. But thanks for telling me about the California gray fox. Looks very sweet. Oh, he also has a bookmark in his book. Alright, we definitely need to paint that. I'm thinking we're going to take some Cabalite green for that one. Just because that color always rocks as like a small detail. That color is always amazing. Used some Cabalite green on my Lumineth as well. Like the average soldier has a sheath of Cabalite green on his back. Okay. Cabalite green it is. I mean, just look at this color, right? Ooh, that's a sweet green. Okay. Yeah, I know. Just keep the applause coming. So Cabalite green for the book. Yes. Oh, this works so well. It is just like a nice refresher. I think in terms of washes, we'll definitely use Agrax Earthshade for these guys. We need to stay with a very warm wash. God damn it, are you guys talking much? Holy shit. You guys talk more than the Symphony of Sin. Okay, sorry about that. I'm sorry if I'm displaying like a bad attitude. I mean, I am taking the music without, consent, without any license. And I'm moaning about, the actual artists, just displaying pride in their work. Again, I have no problem with them talking or anything when I do it privately. Otubun 103, his first. Oh, here's Raider. Okay, what? I'm being raided? Hang on. Oh, what is going on? What is going on here? Holy shit, what? Rooster Jacket says Crusade Deus Wood, Crusade baby. Crusade Deus Wood, Crusade baby. Everybody. Oh, hang on, I got another follower. Holy shit, Father Markel is now following. Hang on, what's happening? I'm having 11 susha. I'm having 11. Wow, I slipped up so hard. I'm so surprised I slipped up in German. Hang on, what? What is happening? Holy shit. Thank you guys so much for joining the channel. No, I've got another follower. You know what that means? We're going to spin the wheel again. Holy shit. Holy shit, where are you guys from? Are you winning, Brink? Oh shit, some streamer sent you all of his views. Holy shit, yeah, this is so cool. This is so amazing. Holy fuck. Father Markel says as well, Crusade Deals Wood. This is so cool. Father Markel rated me with 6 viewers. Holy shit, thanks man. This is amazing. The fuck? Thank you. Alright, okay. Well, you guys, you know what that means. Let me quickly just get everything in order. Art should speak for itself, but I need an artist's explanation in order to appreciate the art. I mean, okay. Hello, and as well. Wow, okay, I am not prepared for something like this at all. Hang on. Let me get my Wheel of Fortune, baby. Oh my god, will the Subathon continue for another day? I got back into painting after a big-ass break. Alright, man. Seems to be a part of the course for a lot of people that I've talked to today. Good to hear, though. Good to hear. Alright, okay, hang on. I need to do a bunch of things. First off, I need to reset the goal. I just need to... and where do we have it? Widgets. Okay, I'm kind of flustered. Sorry, guys. Let's reset the goal. Warhammer Fantasy. Actually, it's Warhammer Age of... Yeah, okay, hang on. No, there are some Warhammer Fantasy things in there. Okay, so for the people not familiar with the stream, for the concept of this stream, I will explain it shortly. So, we need to mute the music and get to spin the wheel, guys. Hit him, John. Where's the music? Okay. The music not being played? Okay, the music apparently is not being played, which is very awkward. In that case, I'll just leave the... We got a rare model, almost the first epic one of, like, all time. Holy shit. Okay. We've got an epic, a rare drop, so let me get the box. The ticket box. This one right here. And we'll grab 2 more miniatures from the epic tier. And you guys have to vote in the chat which one should join the queue. So I've got 2 right here. The first one, hang on, we already did that one. I didn't take that out. Oh, we did them both. What? That's why they were stacked together. Hang on. So the first ticket, let me get rid of the wheel. The first ticket is a Krieg Cavalry. Holy shit. Alright, so with Krieg Cavalry, I mean from Warhammer 40k, a Death Rider of Krieg. Though it is a kit bashed 3D printed one that I've gotten from eBay. Very cool miniature. And the other one, the other rare drop is a High Elven Mage. Yo, that painting stream is thought out way better than mine. I mean, you know, It's planned as a subathon, it's like a whole thing. So we got 1 vote for Krieg. Let's go, indeed. So you guys have the choice between a Death Rider, another one for Krieg. Well, I think that might already settle it. Wow, I've got so many viewers. Holy shit, thank you so much for rating. God damn, okay. Yeah. Krieg Horse from Marion from YouTube as well. Okay, okay, okay. Holy shit. Oh, my voice is cracking up. Star Wars is now playing for some reason. We are still in the Heroes of Might and Magic Orchestra, but okay. No, stop, I don't want to get sued. Okay, let's try it. Okay. I'm gonna get sued so hard. You know, just keep on rolling. Why not? Alright, okay, cool. I'ma put the music a little louder while I'm getting the miniature. And I'll see you guys in a hot second. Goblin Soup is now following. Holy shit. Always nice to see people going through this, through his pile of shame. Dude, my pile of shame is massive. I'm so glad to be finally going through it. Okay, then I'll put both of them back here. Of course, I'll take the Krieg cavalry out. I do have 5 riders. Now 4. I will get them for you. Krieg, 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 Krieg. Alright. An amazing spin on the wheel. Thank you guys so much. And this is what we are dealing with. Sweet dreams indeed. Look at this beauty. It's actually a filament print. Very interesting. You rarely see these ones with like miniatures. That man is sexy. Oh, definitely. Very cool. You know, based as well, as all Kriegers are, of course. And I might get this one, you know, primed and ready to go for us. Let me just move up the queue a little bit. So much to do. 1 second. Bam. Bam. If it's a little rough, it's okay. Add another image. Browse. Where is it? So, I only found, of course, because this is a 3D printed miniature, I only have the official picture for it, but here it is. We've been joined by, finally, another 40k miniature. Let's go. Father Markle says, I wanted to get a Krieg army, but I'm not ready for so many infantry dudes. Oh yeah, it is going to be many infantry dudes. And it's actually not bad that you held back. After all, hang on, let me let me put the music down a little bit. We can keep them in the church, Father. We will actually hang on. Oh yeah, Krieg is actually apparently getting a huge plastic reboot, like in the first quarter of the next year. So, on the walls, and you'll so if you are planning on like collecting some Krieg, like proper Krieg, not only the kill team, then I think next year will be like amazing for you. Like 60% of the stream was guardsmen. Oh yeah, hang on, let me show you. So we already got one Krieger already. He's got a more or less custom paint job, custom uniform from me, also like kit bashed. We painted a Cadian soldier, like gave him a nice little rescue from before. Of course I don't have the before right now. And we painted a massive Wyvern tank. Also a rare drop. So yeah, You're a skilled artist, says Goblin Soup. Well, thank you very much. Yeah, thank you that you think that. That's so nice. So much hype in the last, like, don't know, one or 2 hours of the stream. So cool. All right, so this crewman also kit bashed. A lot of my miniatures are from eBay, so it took me a while to realize that this head is actually from a Tempestus Scion. And you know, the Wyvern, of course, with the proper monitor as well. Targeting system ready to go. And finally, some good hazard stripes. Okay, holy shit, thank you so much for showing up. God damn. Yeah, so this Krieger will be a joy to paint, I think. Interesting with the filament structure, but, you know, I'm open for stuff. I mostly moved from 40k to Malifaux. I only paint 40k for the shelf lately. Oh, okay, fair enough. We like positivity here. Positivity is a sexy as that Krieg. Oh, hell yeah, man. Alright, okay, I'm hyped. I'm hyped, dude. But before we get to that, we of course have to, you know, finish the queue in orderly fashion. Starting with the company. Now that so many people are watching, let me just pull out one more time the Free Guild Command core from Games Workshop. So again, just shortly, if you guys are looking for like a bunch, I'm not sponsored by them at all, of course. But if you guys are looking for like a nice set of miniatures to paint, just for the fun of it, you know, you've got like a knight, a nice herald, this priest guy, an assassin, a good boy, like this doge right here, and like the nice war surgeon that we'll be continuing on painting very soon. All of them, of course, have, you know, different variations to get nice lot of stuff for kit bashing. So yeah, a good boyo. Oh yeah. So again, it's relatively inexpensive. I think I remember, if I remember it correctly. Let me just get some different music on. And yeah. So I'd highly recommend, if you guys, you know, should ever need something to get the creativity going, I'd highly recommend that box set. It's very, very cool. I really like it. Kind of a weird army composition of officers, if I'm gonna be honest, but you know, that shouldn't be to our disadvantage. No. Let's stop with the Skyrim ambience. Let's do this instead. Okay. Whew, so many people in the chat. I don't know how to act. God damn. Okay. First off, we have to take some Capelite green, going back to the paint job that we were just about to finish. We're going to take some Capelite green and finish up on the bookmark right here. Alright. So just a second thin coat, of course, as the Emperor demands. And then I think we're already done with all the base colors, leaving us with only the smoke. And of course, for the smoke we want to do some fancy shenanigans, but we need to start simple with just some Ulthuan Grey on a big brush to cover the entire thing with it, preparing it for the wash that we will do shortly after that. Okay. So, holy shit, with so many people, I'm very interested to hear what you guys are all painting. Like, what are your current painting projects, and what was Father Markel doing before he came in here? What kind of... Yesterday I had a guy who was planning a 96-hour stream himself, who apparently had like 10 Warhound Titans in his basement and whatnot. I could semi-confirm that, so that was insane. So it's always interesting to learn what people are doing. Marion is painting her Elder and Lumineth. I was putting some green on an orc paint boy. Hell yeah. Goblin Soup says, I paint nothing. I watch father paint from the confines of his bedrooms. Oh, I see. Holy fuck, 10 warhounds? Oh yeah, hell yeah. That was my exact reaction. You know, allegedly, like, I can't believe it. Like, after 5, I think any sane person would say, okay, I have enough, right? I'm a man. Oh, sorry, man. I just, Marion, where I'm from, Marion is a, usually a female name. Sorry. Alright. Of course. Oh, hang on! Dr. Growski is now following. Holy shit. Man is putting a whole ass Legio together. That's what I thought, right? God damn. Alright, thank you so much for following. Holy shit. Are we getting another spin? Holy shit. Padre sent me. Alright. Holy moly. What is happening today? So glad I kept streaming. Okay, thank you so much for joining and, you know, bringing so much just being here. I'm actually at a loss for words. Okay, so Goblin Soup is not painting. Marion is painting his Eldar. Father painted some paint boys. What is the rest up to? What shenanigans do you guys have in stock? Holy shit, I'm already at 20 followers. Holy moly. I can't believe it. I actually can't believe it. Holy shit. Thank you guys so much. Alright. Yeah, in that case, I think I better stick to my plan of streaming daily, yeah? At the moment, I'm trying to slowly go through my Malifaux pile of shame. Alright. Okay, yeah. I've got my own, like... I've inherited some armies from my friends who dropped the hobby, so... I've, you know, got a pile of shame or 2 on my own. Another spin? Yes, we just got one. We added a Deathcore of Krieg rider, and there goes my camera. Nope, I plan to try, but basing, ironically, is what I find more interesting for me. My hands shake too much? Ah, you'll get it. No worries. Last one was an Alt Lazarus. Okay. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Cool. Things that people are up to. And to, you know, Goblin Soup, you know, as you can see, you can do some, like, this is what I'd still count as, like, somewhat basic basing, although it is already, you know, very cool. It's a lot more effort than I usually put into bases. So yeah, you can do some crazy stuff with basing. What did I miss yesterday? Oh, you unfortunately missed Theinrich. So yesterday I had somewhat of a collaboration stream with Theinrich, who painted some Skaven as I painted the Wyvern and the Free Company. Yes, I'd love to do, I'd love to learn resin stuff. Oh yeah, definitely, like 3D printing and all that stuff is amazing. A very cool Skaven color scheme. .3D printing is one thing that still sits on my list of things that I need to learn. I actually got very lucky, like one of the people in the street that I live in has like a bunch of 3D printers, so it's like literally his hobby to just buy 3D printers and print stuff for his home. I don't think he models actually, he just likes to print, I guess. And so when he learned that I, you know, do this for a hobby, he basically said, oh yeah, I have one printer of which I'm not that happy with, so if you want you can just take him. Holy shit. So I actually have a 3D printer, I just don't know how to use it. I got really lucky on that one. So just some white, bright white base coat. And then we'll go with the wash. There are a lot of things that I still wanna... Oh. I'm lucky 2 of my good friends own 3 printers between the 2 of them. Ooh, that's great. That's amazing. I must eat from here because I love Twitch mobile. But I just know that I'm here spirit watching from father's monitor. Alright. Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much for, being here chatting. Thank you for, everything. Just being you, Have a nice evening then. And good luck for the rest of your week. Stay safe, man. Yeah. I actually have a friend with a 3D printer as well. It's just, like, when you own... you guys are... You are breathtaking, When, like... I feel like when you own a 3D printer, it's like owning a truck, So it's very cool to have one, and it's very useful for yourself. But like with a truck, every time somebody moves, they're like, "Hey man, can you help me move some stuff?" So it's like I don't want to ask my friend who has a 3D printer to like 3D print me stuff, even against like payment, because I feel it's like kind of rude. I don't know. Especially because I technically have one, so... Though it is a resin printer, and I have like only a one-room apartment. With no basement or anything, so... I have heard that you shouldn't use resin printers in the same room that you're, sleeping in. Well, that's an accurate analogy. Yes, see? I've also been trying out Hero Forge, so that's a like service where you can more or less design your own miniatures. It's usually meant for D&D and stuff, so singular miniatures. So I got one of those and really want to try it out, just see what the quality is and how close it looks to the miniature that I designed on their website. Before speaking out any recommendations and stuff. Oh, they are fun? Oh, you're actually familiar with Hero Forge? Like, the design process in and of itself is already see. I see you got 10 more subs on YouTube since I was here last time. It's cool, but kind of expensive. Oh, okay, so you guys all have, like, some experience. Let me look. Did I get so many subscribers? Holy shit, hang on. Oh, holy shit, I did! And they didn't get counted. Hang on, what? What's going on? They didn't get counted towards the goal. So hang on, we started the stream with 55 and now we're at 61. So, and Farda Makel just subscribed. Holy shit. So we're definitely should have gotten another spin. So you guys, you know what that means. I'm not just doing that for show. Thank you so much, Inquisitor, for informing me. Resubs? Oh, maybe that's why. But still, just, I'm in a good mood, so why not do this? I can do just one more day of streaming. Okay. So, let's stream one more time. I would have loved to play the music, but for some reason OBS isn't picking it up today, so... Yeah. I'm a new sub. Oh, right, okay, I see. Still, it didn't pick it up. Oh, hang on, but this one came on in YouTube. So... I'll just wait a little longer. Maybe OBS needs a second to refresh the thingy. Let me just quickly check my widgets so everything is in order. The YouTube subscriber goal. Because for some reason Streamlabs counts the subscriber goal the same as the follower goal on Twitch, so I think sometimes there's some confusion there on Streamlabs side. Hang on, I'll be back with you shortly. Hang on, I need to order all my stuff here. Because that sub just came in on YouTube. Okay, so should work. Okay, I don't know. I'll just hold on off on that a little longer. Thank you so much for subscribing on YouTube as well. That's so dope. So Father Markel says, I will be lurking for now. I must scourge for dinner. May or may not pop back in the chat. Love your energy, my dude. We'll try to drop by in the future. Oh, that's so sweet of you, man. Have a nice, yeah. Have a nice meal, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. And, yeah. Just happy to see you again. Either later today or maybe at another date. See ya. Okay, that's so cool. Alright. Damn. What do we need to do now? We need to do some Ushabti bone, pick out the last seals, and then finally get the Agrux Earthshade to wash these guys. Wash these filthy heretics. Wash the unclean. I'm just doing the grass as well and do Ushabti bone because why not, right? The ground I will not paint now, I will leave that for later. So, but yeah, on the topic from earlier again, about Hero Forge. It seems like you guys have actually, like a lot of you guys have actually used that service before. I just, you know, recently got my first miniature from them. Like, not from them, but I ordered from them. I haven't actually had a look because I wanted to do somewhat of a live unboxing, if that makes sense. But yeah, not, you know, pushing my luck, but subs on YouTube, of course, count towards today's goal of giving the wheel another spin. Again, not trying to push my luck, just do what you're comfortable with, of course. I do have a lot of great videos on YouTube though, especially my Halloween ones. Alright, all that self-praise out of the way, it's time we take some Agrax Earthshade and wash these bad boys with it. I need a very broad brush for that. And once that's done, we can finally return to the War Surgeon and keep painting her, hopefully finishing her by the end of today's stream. Where's my brush? Where did it go? Hello? Okay, then okay, that brush is stiff. Then I'll take a different brush. It's not like I'm short for brushes. This is so cool. Thank you so much. Welcome to everybody watching the stream. I hope you guys have an amazing day. And, you know, evening. Depending on from where you are watching. Ah, that's fun. It's so fun. Alright. So I really hope that the Agrax Earthshade will tie everything together here. Again, as I said, we might need to change things up with the Soul Shepherd's robe. I'm not 100% on board with what we did with him. I think we might need to do some more maybe skull patterns there. Maybe we need to look a little bit into the decals that came with him. Because I think there's a lot more we can do. We can also look for decals to put on his, like, upper, like, shawl and stuff. Because I just think that's dope. Just make him look, like, really posh. Not too posh, of course. After all, he is a man of faith. A man of proper faith. Or a proper man of faith, more to speak. So he, of course, would never indulge in any earthly possessions. Not while he has spirits to guide back home. Or so I understand his lore. Maybe it's a Torgilius thing where I'll just be completely off the mark. It turns out this guy's actually evil as shit. But you know, he gave his little, underling a scarf. If that's not a caring father figure, then I don't know what is. Like, the dude is already dead, so I don't think he feels the cold, my man. Alright, yeah. After this, after the war surgeon, we will finish the priest. Assuming he's completely dried off by then. And after that, it's time to... I wish some cardinals could be like that. Those bureaucrats are a pain. Speaking as the Inquisitor, of course. Yeah. I always like when 40k books tackle the life of, like, the true higher-ups of a hive city or a government. Like, for example, like, oh, okay, he's offering me some almasec. This exquisity is worth more than the entire planet that I'm from, so something like that. And I'm just like, okay, goddamn, holy shit. We're dealing in completely different levels of wealth right here. Let me zoom out a little bit more. So we are assuming that the Ulthuan Grey is already dry on the smoke down here. We will very lightly wash that with some contrast paint. So I've got Talasar Blue here. I only use that once in a blue moon, and I never use it as it's intended, of course. But sometimes stuff like this does have its uses. And I am interested. Or should we do yellow? What do you guys think? Should we do yellow or blue? Because blue would be more of a like magical maybe smoke. But the yellow would definitely fit better to the entire vibe of the miniature, so I think I'm actually going to do that. That would also be a reason to finally test out the Imperial Fist Yellow that I got as a contrast paint as well. You know, I always want to give these contrast paints a try, and then I never end up doing it. So... yellow? Alright, we'll do yellow. One vote is all that I need. Alright. Yeah, we probably should wash the lantern with Nuln Oil. But, you know, I've got the Agrag Surf Shade out already, so why not? Keeps it a little bit more coherent. Oh, Marion also said that he used contrast paints more for like glazes. I completely messed up on the tide mark right there. The elites from a high world are pure degeneracy. Yeah, they usually are, ain't they? The one like genuinely good like officiant that I ever read about unfortunately got himself and his hive world destroyed in a Tyranid raid. I was so, like... that was somewhat depressing to read about. I was like, oh no, the one dude, my one guy. Sometimes you urge the orbital deletion of them. I mean... just, you know... smuggle some elder fetishes in their cupboard. Accuse them of xenophilia and then be done with them, you know? It really is that easy. Of course, if you do it like a dozen times, then maybe people will catch up to you. But especially if you're using like the same ornament all the time. But you know, just on a side note. All right, we have fully washed this guy. Gravity will do the rest of the job. Okay, we didn't wash his pages. Of course. The problem is that's literally what's going on already. Okay, fair enough. You find some elder fetishes you wanna, you know, call the Inquisition. Turns out it's actually Gilliman's cupboard and you can't do anything. So, the Ulthuan Grey is not yet, no, not quite dry. But I am very much looking forward to... Saranthino says, so for the first time in the chat, do you happen to own a 3D printer to create your own figurines, or do you focus on work of on prefabricated miniatures? I would imagine it's probably more about the game universe for you, right? So there's actually multiple answers to that. First, yes, I do own a 3D printer. Though on the one, I have no idea on how to use it, and secondly, I live in a one-room apartment, so literally like not one bedroom, but one-room apartment. So I can't use it because I've heard that you shouldn't use a resin printer in the same room that you're, you know, eating in. So I think that the room that you're sleeping in is even worse. And so I usually focus on prefabricated miniatures. Yes. And it is as much about the universe for me as it is about the painting. So if there are miniatures, for example, if you were to design a miniature, right? And you were to, you know, maybe want me to paint it for some reason. I don't know, literally just spitballing here. Or if my friend would like to paint it, right? Have it painted. Then of course I would do that, right? It's as much about the painting for me as it is about the lore. For example, these guys, right? I have no idea what the heck they are. These guys I literally just bought for painting purposes. Same with this orc. He's always nice to get out. So this is like the first miniature we painted on stream a few days ago. So the first miniature of the Subathon. I don't really know much about the Cruel Boy lore. On the other hand, we also painted this skeleton spearman, this mounted skeleton boy, in the colors of a certain Tomb King dynasty with like the right insignia, so it's definitely halfsies on that one. Hopefully I didn't, you know, answer too complicated, but yeah. The Inquisitor says, they have so much influence, it's hard to remove the degen part. They literally engage in Dark Elder rituals already. It's an open secret? Right. Hey man, that's why we have you there, right? Good luck draining the swamp. Yeah, did I forget to answer anything? No. TLDR, I do own a resin printer, I can't use it, and it's as much about the lore as it is about just painting for fun. Okay, dokie. We are going to use some literal... Oh wow, I've been calling it Imperial Fist Yellow because I bought it for my Imperial Fists, but it literally is Imperial Fist Yellow. Let's just see what it does. We'll moisten up the brush very nicely, load it up with some contrast, and apply it in a very watered down manner. Let's see. Oh gosh, I think I already made a mistake. Yellow was definitely the right idea. Let's just say that. Really warms up the entire miniature. Really hammers home the autumn aspect that I try to achieve. Hopefully I'm not talking too quickly. Sorry, I'm just so excited. So many, you know, good things. Alrighty. Yeah, look at that. Okay, it doesn't look half bad. Of course, it looks a little random, which is like my #1 complaint when it comes to contrast paints, because they're being advertised as beginner friendly, though beginners, like, are coaxed into believing that the paint will do the work for them, although the result is literally completely random and very varying in quality depending on what contrast paint you use. Though it is a very good step in the first direction, and I think once it's dry we are able to do some very cool stuff with highlighting in general. Yeah, I think it looks good. Very intriguing. I've never, I rarely paint smoke, and I've never painted, black smoke, yellow smoke before. The Inquisitor says, funny enough, they have so much influence, it is hard to remove the Oh no, hang on, what? Funny enough, the Inquisitors prefer to work... Hang on, what? So you typed something and it's on stream, but it's not in the YouTube chat. That's weird. Sorry, I can't... I've missed it. Oh no, sorry about that. Never had that happen before. Weird. Sorry. Yes, okay. Now we can put this man aside. Just let him dry off. And take the War Surgeon. Not the Surgeon of War, that's a different guy. Alright, okay. Plague Doctor Incarnate. I just got a message, hang on, I need to check that, because it might have been my friend that I want to call. Okay. Yes, okay, she's fine. Okay, in that case, we can keep on streaming for a little longer. Okay. That's weird. That is weird. I've never had that happen before. Sorry about that again. Alright. So, what's the first thing you need to do here? I think the leather might be a good point to start. Maybe it's the... No. We start at the same point where we left, where we started with the base colors. So we're going to take some minty Skarsnik green and just paint the undergarment, which looks like a modern lab coat. Though I think it brings in some very nice coloration and a very cool vibe to the miniature. Just, just lightly catching the highlighted areas, basically. Just establishing contrast and a 3D optic. Though, one more thing I do want to do, because currently there are quite a lot of people online and I do want to reward you guys. Apparently, the subscriber goal bar is not working right now because I do have gained a lot more subscribers than just 3 recently. Oh, Inquisitor. Okay, now I try to read it. Funny enough, the Inquisition prefers to work with the Astra Militarum because they are men of honor. Elites are not, but they are needed to keep the Imperium running. I mean, I've definitely heard varying reports on that one, but I think in general you're on the schnoz with that one. Alright, again, because you guys, are just so much fun, and again, I am very certain that I have gained more subscribers than just the ones that the bar counted. So, I do wanna spin the wheel again, because that's exactly what I'm here to do. Spin the wheel every time I get more subscribers, and for some reason they didn't get counted. So, we spin the wheel again, one last time probably. Except of course the bar fills up more, we'll see about that. So, the spin wheel. So we will be streaming tomorrow, again, because why not, right? So, spin the wheel. If it rolls on legendary, I'm screwed because that's the Imperial Knight. So what do we get? Oh my god. Okay. We got common, which is, you know, fair enough. Another common miniature. Saranthemo says... Hang on, let me hide the wheel again. No. Should I do a respin? Should I do a respin? Is common too boring? I can really appreciate the craft, but I'm absolute newbie story lore-wise. Great stream nonetheless. I've been lurking a lot recently. You've got a great talent to talk, even if there might be no input at times. Never quite a boring moment. Oh man, this means so much to me. This is awesome. Thank you so much. I've been really trying to refine that part. Thank you so much. If you're looking for like some great lore readers, you might actually be already familiar with them. Like Baldemort's Guide to Warhammer is really good. So hang on, I'll actually type it in the chat. We have Baldemort's Guide to Warhammer. He's like a very cool lore channel if you're more into like the audiobook kind of vibe. He voices like different people and stuff. It's like more like a lore reading. And then of course we've got the goat Lewitton09, who covers 40k lore exclusively, but in a very well researched and engaging manner. So can definitely recommend him as well. Let's do that again though. Okay. Yeah. The wheel did land on a common, though again, I'm just... Yeah. Can't do anything about that. It's basically a free spin, right? So I'm looking for different common tickets from my ticket box. So we've got... Ooh. Oh, sorry, let me hide the wheel. We've got the Empire Banner Carrier. So that's a miniature... the miniature in it of itself is not really that crazy. Basically a regular soldier with a big piece of cloth, though I would try to freehand something nice on there. And again, like if you like freehanding, I'm being censored by the anti-freehanding department. If you like freehanding, then that's definitely something we can do. Though I'm not sure if I'll manage to show everything nicely on stream. And the other option, vote in the chat now, would be, oh, an Ulfen Watcher. So that's some sort of basically skeleton soldier with a cool, I guess, armor from the Cursed City set. Though we will be painting them as well in the next few weeks / months, because I do want to paint the Cursed City on stream coming up. So, do you guys fancy the Empire Banner Carrier or the Ulfen Watcher? Cast your vote now, please. Let me take the Banner Carrier out there. Alright. You guys can have some time to think about it. I'll just keep on painting the War Surgeon then. Yes, so I've said this many times with this miniature. I just really like, on the one hand, the historical accuracy of the Imperial Close Carrier. Alright, okay, we've got one vote for that man. So I really like the historical accuracy on this miniature with the, you know, proper, you know, tools. So we have a drill, we have a scalpel, we have some flash tweezers, I think, a flash hook, of course, some scissors, which many people might not know, but you would need that to get into, you know, the uniform in case somebody got hit and you don't know where, so you can cut up the uniform to access the wound quickly. And of course we have a bone saw, which, you know, clues in the name what that does. And we have a massive bone saw. I really don't know, like, if I was wounded on the battlefield and the doctor pulled that thing out, no man, sorry. Like, just let me die. What the heck would you even need that for? So, basically just highlight the areas that are being shown to us by my table lamp. Especially on the back side with all these nice folds. Alright. So, ain't that cool? Originally, I was thinking about maybe highlighting them in like the Xandri dust that used to be the primer. The Inquisitor says, the funny thing is, your changes aren't that different with this treatment. Your changes? What do you mean? My changes? Sorry. Sometimes I ramble on so quickly that people who try to chat with me actually get lost in what I say. So, could you please clarify that for me one more time? Changes? Do you mean in terms of the wheel or something? Chances. Alright. The funny thing is your chances aren't that different with this treatment. I mean... yeah, I don't know. Maybe I need to... Like, the next Subathon will be possibly a little bit different. So, I didn't expect... I didn't really know what I was thinking. On the one hand, I really, had the realistic expectations that the stream would be over like 2 days in. Now we're already on day 5. Which is crazy to me. Like, thank you guys so much for subbing and following. It's been awesome. It's been amazing. It's been so much fun. But on the other hand, I did like too many common slots. So maybe I should change a few of those to good old Wundbrand. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about the surgeon. Sorry, I'm such an idiot. Yeah. I mean, one thing I once heard, so there was a tool that was invented. So, one of the most... That's why they're common? Yeah, I mean, sure, but... Common not in the sense of that they're common on the wheel, but just that they are common / uninteresting miniatures. It's been a wide ride. So I once heard that the most common again, cause of death on the battlefield, from a part of course, a gunshot wound, would be a fracture of your femur. So a really bad wound on your leg. And your odds of dying or surviving, I guess, were 9 to 1 dying. So in 9 times out of 10, you would die from a femur fracture, right? But there was a tool invented, basically some sort of like crutch, if you wanted, which would straighten your leg and would allow doctors to, properly align the bones. And this one tool, which literally is like nothing special, is like 2 metal rods like welded together basically. It's really nothing amazing, like crazy. Would turn those odds 9 to 1 the other way around. So now you had a chance of like 9 times out of 10 you would survive. So yeah, that's like medical history. Is oftentimes, very gruesome of course, but interesting as heck sometimes. The Inquisitor says they keep coming and they keep coming and they don't stop coming, yeah. They don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. Hit the ground hard, now you gotta keep running. I'm not quite sure which highlight I would want to use on the very dark leather. I do know that I do want to highlight her apron with like Administratum Grey though. So let's do the stuff that we're already sure about, right? Let's do that one first. Alright. There's already like this nice fold down here is actually a remnant from the first highlight that we did before the wash. I'm very happy to see that it did make a huge difference in the way that this miniature looks. We don't want to highlight too much. We don't want to, you know, completely eradicate the undercoat. So it's a little bit of a dance between stippling and some slight painting and licking the brush. Hello? Hang on, there's sometimes some paint particles dry up and get stuck in the front of your bristles, which is very annoying. Alright. Because it can really mess with you on a psychological level. Alright. I mean, I definitely need to get more of these tavern songs. That's just such a nice vibe. I did want to do some like accordion music for the background, but for some reason all of it got claimed. Like literally all of it. So surprised. Like who goes around claiming accordion music? Of course, you know, not to downplay the artist, but I was just surprised. Okay. It's a very, very subtle highlight, though this will open the path for us to take some Ulthuan Grey. I'm fairly certain that we won't go too crazy on this apron, so White Scar will probably not be applied here. But Ulthuan Grey, I think, should be something that we should try to use here. I'm actually pushing the undercoat back a little bit further than I would do otherwise. Alright. Very nice, very nice. A very, very nice miniature. It's just such a joy to paint. Jesus. Ah, this is fun. Okay. There's only so many Cadians you can paint. Alright. Before losing your mind. I'm going to take some Night Questor Flesh. I'm not going to take some Night Questor Flesh. I'm going to take... I'm first going to take some... No! I'm going to take some Bugman's Glow. And with that, we're going to highlight the areas that have been painted with Night Questor Flesh. Which should result in a rather nice look. I hope. Let's do just that. Really careful edge highlighting here. I'm so in the flow with painting miniatures because I've just been doing it for the entire week basically. Just most of the strokes really sit well. It's very, very good. Very happy with how all of this turns out. Even the priest. Although I really struggled on the priest. It's a little bit too subtle here. We do want it to look intentional. So yeah, it looks good. Bugman's Glow was the right choice. I once painted a witch hunter for the Cursed City. So Yeltsin Darok is his name, if you want to look up the actual model. And I painted that guy with like, I think 5 different leather colors. That was a very interesting study in terms of leather. And it was also very interesting to see just how many different paints you could get away with a nice wash. Some blood on the saw and clothes maybe? Oh, definitely. Even Games Workshop put some blood on the clothes. Hang on, where is it? There, you see? That's some cool. The bone saw is completely clean. Maybe not that one though, but that one. Maybe we'll change that up, but definitely some blood splatter on the Oh yeah, but definitely some blood splatter on the apron. Though I am debating if I should use blood for the blood god or just some regular maybe corn red or something. I think we should use blood for the blood god. I mean, if we already do it, just go all in, right? What paint do I have on my brush already? Oh yeah. Just highlighting the belt. Again, it was very interesting to see with just how many different, like vastly different colors you could get away with after just, you know, if you have just the right wash to tie them all together. Alright. This might look a little strange, I'm not 100% certain on this one. But I think it'll help to, you know, make the whole miniature look more lively. Inquisitor says yes, maybe mixing blood for the blood god with some brown to get an old dryad blood. I mean, in that case we could just, you know, maybe do the first coat with some word bearer's red, I think. Because that one already has this like dried hue to it. But you know, we'll get there when we get there. Next up I'm thinking maybe some white. Yeah, some Ultra One Grey, why not? Let's just do the apron right now. Where is it? There it is. Just take some Ultra One Grey. And the same way we did before, just very lightly try and highlight the apron so that you get the idea of what it's supposed to be without it being, you know, overly crazy or something. Yeah, that's perfect. Yes, see, the entire thing gets immediately becomes brighter. Even though we really are not painting just the entire thing. Oh yeah. You need to know, like, if you sometimes think, wow, how does he know all that? I'm really just spitballing, so sometimes my experiments really just fall flat on their face. In this case, it just really works out nicely. There's definitely a good portion of luck involved. Like, for example, with the priest from before, it really is just a whole matter of, oh gosh, I hope this looks good. I hope this will look good in the end. Usually it works out, but sometimes I just completely fail. Alright. But not today. Look at this. Haha, yes. Alrighty, this looks good. Okay. Good. Now for the true metallic metal highlights. I'm thinking at least Ironbreaker, though maybe even Runefang Steel. And you know what? I'm actually going to try Runefang Steel first. This is a color that needs a lot of shaking, so hang on, I'll prop the miniature up for you to look at while I'm shaking the pot. Let's just focus in on her. Alright. And now I'll take some Runefang Steel. I don't know which one of these bottles is the dried up one, so I'll just shake them both and hope for the best. Yeah. Some of these Games Workshop colors you really need to shake for quite a while, especially the true metallic metal ones. And especially Runefang Steel. I don't know what they messed up with the composition there. But you need to shake it for like, ideally 3 minutes. But that's not what I want to do today. So I'll just do it, you know, I'll just free ball it and see if it works. It also has a very like weird consistency. It's like a little bit thicker than it should be. It feels a little bit weird. I think this is the correct one. Yes. Yes, okay. Let's just see. If the contrasts are, of course, too stark, then we will switch to Ironbreaker, which is a little bit less intense. Oops. Okay. Sweet. Doop, doop, doo. Okay, so we definitely see the difference between it and the lead belcher. That is good. At least I see it. Of course, if I could do a better job at filming it, then you could too. So there we are. Again, I'm being very hesitant. We don't want it to look too clean, because this is, after all, a very mortal faction. So the free cities of Sigma are basically the Astra Militarum of Age of Sigma. So where the Imperial Guard are just, you know, random people in the Battle of Gods, the free cities are basically the same. So really just some conscripted dudes in a militia of randos fighting off death incarnate. It really is unfair. Oh no, I think it's okay. Really nice effect on the drill we get here. I think I won't highlight the golds with that though, or should we do that? I don't know. I don't think that. Age of Sigma, skibbity skibbity. That should be a bannable offense right there. Just kidding. I actually enjoy, like, I don't partake in brain rot speech, but sometimes I really enjoy like articles written in that speech entirely, because it really is just ridiculous, right? But it's funny. It's funny if you do it ironically. Yeah. Oh, this definitely was the right choice. Again, just got very lucky again. Okay. Okay, paint this, paint this. Good, we don't need to paint the backside. After all, this is meant to be a highlight. It is a very subtle effect, but you can see the difference that a simple highlight like that makes. True metallic metals, I personally think true metallic metals really shine, no pun intended, when you use some proper wash to dull down the first coat. You can even do multiple washes if you have multiple coats, and really go crazy with it, like some people do that. But like lead belcher with a proper coat of Nuln oil and then some bright steel, the miniature will really just sparkle and get to a whole different level, and it really is easy to achieve. So I definitely highly recommend that. And even like if you want to keep, like, even for the grimdark enjoyers, right? If you like your miniatures like really grim, grimy, and you know, gloomy. Even then, because the brighter the brightest parts, the darker the darkest parts will appear. It really is a game of contrasts that you can always win with 2 different silvers and a good amount of wash. You can really game it. And it really is not a lot of work. I make it sound way more scientific than it actually is. And it's a lot of fun to see as well. A lot of fun. So, get down to the clamps here. it is, in this case it's a little bit of a lengthy progress because there are so many small adjustments that we need to make, especially here on the scalpel, for example. Like, you can't see the blade because the wash pooled so much down there. I didn't expect that. But it's nothing we can't fix. Yeah, like that. I think at least. The Inquisitor says it's all funny until you see the Fortnite kids starting to speak it like that unironically. That I got the YTP and stupid SFM animation area. Yeah. I mean, I'm very sure I wasn't any better. Like, if I want to try to remember my cringest moment as like a teenager, there was like one marathon that we, were running for like UNICEF or something. I think it was UNICEF. So we did like a charity marathon. And I just got into playing Star Wars: The Old Republic. And for me, it was a really fun game. I was only allowed to play for 30 minutes a day. So, it was quite hard for my younger self in that regard. But anyways, in Star Wars: The Old Republic, if you play the Sith Inquisitor, the way that you can boost your character is with Sign of Strength. And Sign of Strength is like some cool animation, and it's like bam, snap, and you're boosted. So during that marathon, whenever I felt like exhausted or something, or just because, I wanted to do it, I basically jumped in the air like a superhero, like opened my hand and yelled, "Sign of Strength!" So, yeah, goddamn, that's that's some good old-fashioned cringe right there. So, whenever people say like, "Oh, the younger generation is so cringe," Thynric says, "What?" Yes, you partook in that marathon as well. I'm pretty sure I did it while we were, like, while I was passing you guys. So Thynric and I think our other Pauls, like Hightower and Chess and JD, were all like walking. They didn't want to like run. They wanted to conserve their energy, and I feel the cringe. Oh yeah, definitely, dude. And yeah, so every time, I'm pretty sure that I did it as I was passing my friends as well. I felt so cool doing it. It felt so real. And I mean, I did finish a bunch of lapses, so. Thynric said maybe that was the one marathon run where we just had Chess's book for the entire thing. Oh yeah, definitely, that was it, definitely. Yeah. So maybe you guys were distracted by something else. God shielded your pure innocent souls from the unfiltered cringe of your lower grade friend. But yeah. I'm pretty sure I heard some people on the run like basically laugh about it as I did it. But as the cool Inquisitor kid, I just found they don't get it. Let them laugh. I'm just so cool. so yeah. I produced my own. The cringe of the one, the cringe of the two, the cringe of many, the acolyte. Very good, yeah, that's nice. Which is hilarious in retrospect, we'd spend the entire fucking marathon reading a joke book. Yeah, oh yeah, right, it was a joke book. I remember, you read some cringe jokes and I basically was a cringe joke. So you guys could have just, I was living the dream. My god, sometimes when I remember my, school days, I cringe so hard at like certain things that I did. Especially in lower grade, like not like casual kid stuff, but like actual stuff that I very consciously decided to do. Oh my god, don't wanna open up the bag too much today, but Yeah, the sign of strength thing because of Star Wars The Old Republic, that's something that I definitely remember. That'll stick with me for the rest of my days. Though again, not like anybody notices me by, oh look, it's the sign of strength guy from the marathon. So, I guess I got lucky in that regard. Yeah. Though I did, you know, on the way to the gym, I kind of felt like an old person. Because I saw all these students at the bus station on their phones and I was like, the society has fallen. All of these kids are looking at their phones. Why are they not looking miserable waiting for the bus like I did when I was their age? I had no phone. I had a Walkman and I could listen to the one CD I brought with me. The Walkman was sick as hell. Alright, the reason I'm telling you all that is because I'm really done talking about, you know, describing what we were doing right here because I'm still on the highlights, so if you're wondering why I'm talking about that. Because there's literally nothing to talk about, because it's just going so smoothly. I'm really looking forward to painting the inside of this lantern though. Because we started with some XV88 in there, so now it's just very dark, but we will do a very nice glow effect in there. Inquisitor said, I did my fair share of cringe too, but it was mainly misreading situations and being awkward. I mean, yeah, like, that's just a human experience, dude. That's fine. That's of course, that's okay. I think you're good. Like, I definitely misread my fair share of situations, or for some reason got the urge to just try something different. Well, let's just say I did try. Like, it was different for sure. Oh my god. Even the camera dies from cringe. Alright. So, the lantern is pretty much the pinnacle of this miniature. Maybe not in terms of interest, but definitely in terms of height. And I do wanna... What time do we have? Alright, okay. And I do wanna have the nice glow effect going before we end the stream. I'm really taking my time with this miniature because now I just know that we will stream tomorrow as well. Tomorrow I'm thinking I will start at... Hang on. Let me actually look at my calendar. I need to check with my government, aka my girlfriend, to see which times she is working tomorrow. Tomorrow she is away till 2030, so that's not that long. I'm thinking maybe I'm starting at like 5 o'clock. And then we'll keep going till... When did I start today? Oh, I started at 4, right? So maybe 16:30, something around that. And then we'll keep painting till 9 o'clock as well. So a little bit business as usual, basically. But I swear, that'll be the last time, because my holidays are almost over, and I did literally nothing for university. That'll really break my back. After that, I'll get my regular streaming schedule posted on my profile as soon as I figured that one out. Because, again, it is so much fun. It's very fun with you guys. Alright, and now we basically have to paint this little guy right here. Like this. Can't even tell that I painted the inside gold because of all the wash that pooled there. No, we don't want the accordion. The piano, sorry. No. Can we get something different? I'm searching. Yes, hang on. I'll be right back with you. No, that's wrong. There we go. I really need to just put it in the same playlist. Like, what am I doing? There we go, I think. No. There we go. There we go. Okay. Oh! Oh, shit. Sorry. So now we paint just the last little highlights here and there. I also need to remember to make food. Can't forget that. So, there will be a few things that we'll need to do tomorrow to truly finish this miniature. But I think to, you know, as a last little literal highlight, I want to paint the glow effect on the lantern. I want to try it. I want to see if I can do it. Seraphino says, procrastinating is the quintessence of university. I'm also doing my part. Yeah, sure, I mean, fair enough. Though in my part, I have the privilege and the burden of being an illustration student. So I'm studying, illustration. Which results in me having to do a lot of, you know, projects that I actually need to hand in. So I can't cheat as much. Or, you know, do a lot of stuff last minute, because, you know, projects actually do take just a certain amount of time. Of course it varies, you know, I don't want to seem like I'm trash talking other university students. I'm just saying, back when I studied English and German to become a teacher, it was a little bit easier to make believe, basically. But for example, one thing that I'm doing is, so we're tasked with basically creating a children's book by the end of the semester. Maybe I should have chosen illustration and art. I mean, it is like, the thing is not about that nobody wants to choose it, it's about like getting accepted, right? I have 5 rejections in my cupboard. So, like, one university rejected me 3 times, and 2 others rejected me as well. It took like 2 years to find a university that actually wanted to give me a chance, which is where I am right now. So, yeah. Not only a thing of choice, unfortunately. What did I want to tell though? Oh yeah, I'm actually tasked with creating, illustrating, and writing a children's book. And because I want to have my book somewhat historically accurate to the way that my ancestors lived in the moors of northern Germany, I need to do, you know, a fair share of research, and then I need to write the thing, and all of that I wanted to do these holidays, and I've just been streaming for a week, so, oh well. Okay, I think we're done with all the... No, we're not done with all the metallic highlights. She actually has 2 more ornaments on her gloves. I couldn't denken, what would passieren if I were rejected from art school. No, don't worry. I got into politics first, and then I gave art a try. Don't you worry. I chose the peaceful life. I was relatively successful as, like, a young politician, but I just stopped. The environment really is toxic, so I just chose the peaceful life. So, as you can see, some really lovely highlights. Of course, we need to do a little bit more, for example, on the olive branch, maybe on the gloves. I'm not certain what we are going to do there, on the mask, of course, and on the face. But we won't have time for that today. The last thing I do want to do though is the lantern. So I'll actually cheat and look at how Games Workshop did it. Alright, I can't do that, but I do want to do something very similar. So let me take all the yellows that I have. Avalanche Sunset, Bela Brown. So basically, hang on, let me build up the gradient. Politics is toxic by nature. It's also friendly. It's if it's too friendly, it's corruption. I mean, fair. Fair. If I have a deadline to finish a project in 14 days, I could do 3 to 4 hours a day, but I almost always end up working 12 hours a day for the last 2 days. I mean, hey, right? If you only start working in the last 2 days, it only takes 2 days, right? Yeah. There's only so much I can do that with, right? So this is basically the gradient that we want to use. So from Beta Brown to Avalanche Sunset, Flash Gets Yellow, Ushabti Bone, White Scar. I think if we were to throw some Wolf One Grey in there, that would be a little bit much. So, Beta Brown first. We actually have 3 faces to work on. The first, like the front, is one thing basically. So it has 4 sides, but the first, like the front-facing edge, doesn't have a separation. I do need to be careful though, because we already did such a nice job with the wash. Or more like, you know, the wash did such a nice job. I do want to be careful. Do not push into there too much. Sorry if you guys can see that well. To be fair, you don't do like regulate that. If you want to do it, you do it 4 hours. Oh, you mean just, you know, work in general? Yeah, sure, but you know, I need to be a little bit more disciplined. You know? I can't have my, like, 6th letter be an acceptance, like... I can't have my 6th art school accept me and then not work. And this, unfortunately, does not count as art. This, my professor once said, is more like paint by numbers. His words, not mine. Yeah, okay. If it's a little bit rough, you know, it's a lantern, you know? Okay, we're already on a good start. First stage finished. 4 left. Next up is Avalanche Sunset. What time do we have? It's almost 9:30, which is, you know, I'd have no problem streaming further, but you know, my girlfriend is coming home, and I told her I'd make dinner, but of course do that, and of course I have to, you know, have my appointment with my friend who wanted to talk to me for like weeks now. We wanted to talk to one another, so can't miss that. And we'll be streaming tomorrow as well, of course. Okay, so here goes nothing. Of course, we always want to leave a little bit of the previous color showing. I messed up on the right side there, or the work on the left. Ingrid says, paint by numbers? That's quite something to say. Sure, it's not on the same level as professional painting pictures, but it still needs skill. Yeah, sure, yes. Definitely. For example, like, the old, like, ancient Romans also painted all of their sculptures. You know, they're supposed to be painted. They're not just meant to be raw granite. I'll actually do an entire in-depth essay video about that, because I did a lot of research. Unfortunately, I lost my notes, so that's why I haven't done that yet. Yeah. But, you know, as the Inquisitor also said, I get where he's coming from. Okay. So again, the lantern is getting brighter. We are achieving some night, glow effect. I could also do, maybe paint the edges or something, make it look actually glowing. But, I don't wanna. I don't think that would fit the vibe so nicely. Okay. So, Avalanche Sunset to the side, and now we have to work with Flash Gets Yellow, which is rather unfortunate because it's completely dried in, I think. So, let me have a look. It's completely dried in, so no Flash Gets Yellow. I will try and give Imperial Fists Yellow a goal. So the first time on stream that I'm actually, like, on screen ever for me, I'm actually going to put my trust into a contrast paint out of all things. Maybe it has enough opacity to actually do something. If not, it's alright. I mean, then we'll just skip to Ushab the Bone right away, right? Unfortunately, the yellow is currently still drying, so while that dries, let's use the time to take some XV88 and paint the mask, like highlight the mask. Sometimes, especially with like a color like XV88, after it's washed, you can highlight it with this very same color you used for the base coat. So that's a neat trick. Nothing groundbreaking, but still nice. Ah, see? Looks like two entirely different colors. Okay. Oops, sorry, it's not in focus. This camera doesn't have autofocus, unfortunately, so that's why sometimes everything just goes out of focus without me noticing. Okay, the yellow up top is still drying. I really want to make sure it's completely dry, because otherwise we'll just be left with a nasty tide mark of actual paint, which really would just be like very, very unfortunate. So we'll just highlight the olive branch, take some Lauren Forest, and highlight them. No, actually, we'll take some Auroch Flesh. If we're already going, let's go just all in, right? Alright. Focus is a power you can unlock for 15 skill points. Should that be the next Subathon then? Unlocking skill points for... Oh man, my hair is a tragedy today. Just noticed. Whoops. For 15 skill points. Spin the wheel to unlock focus. So... Again, just, simple edge highlighting of the leaves. Nothing crazy. Just to get the eye, give the eye more things to get stuck on. In a good way, of course. There's also a way that I see quite often with people painting miniatures and them just being too noisy. Now, there's not really something you can do, because, for example, this miniature has a lot going on, but it's not noisy, right? You don't get lost. You still clearly see which is which, what is happening, and which the individual parts are. Though sometimes with some painters try to achieve like a lot of detail, and it ends up just being a cluster of stuff, which is fine. I don't judge them for that. It's also just something that you have to get a feel for. Like, you need to watch out for that, especially on miniatures with a lot of detail. For example, the Cruel Boy from earlier. All right. Good. Yeah, the yellow is still not dry, though I will apply a little bit of contrast on there. That's probably a bad idea, but still. Let's just try it. Yeah, it's not working. Okay, we still just need to leave it to dry. What else needs highlighting here? I mean, the face, obviously. I think the last thing we can highlight to have like the nicest effect possible is taking some white scar and highlighting the frame of her Google, like only in bits and pieces. Really give it a nice 3D appearance. Sometimes with highlighting more is less. Less is more, sorry. These small strokes really need a lot of focus. Alright. And then down here, we just pick out this last fleur-de-lis, which I think that's probably supposed to be it, right? Okay. Yes. Oh yeah, we need the white scar and the ushabti bone, of course. Let's just pick them up. And paint it onto the front of the lantern. Now I will quickly just mention, I love how many people are watching currently. Yeah. She's already asking when we can phone. It's a good thing that the stream comes to an end soon. Though, you know, with the current numbers of viewers on Twitch, I don't think I will try and rate somebody like Father Markle did. But it was very nice of him. So the next time I'll try to maybe end on a different high note to, you know, as the saying goes, what goes around comes around, right? You should always try to give when you've been given. And the raid was very nice of him. So thank you to everybody who came with that raid and actually stayed and subbed and stuff. So that was very sweet of you guys. Thank you so much. I got really flustered. Okay. And now just some white scar. That is literally just the highlight. The literal highlight. For example, on the front here, we just literally want the very edge. Really not a lot. And I think that's already enough. Yep. I think that's a nicely glowing lantern. The contrast to the XV88 might be a little bit much, though I think it has a nice cel-shaded look, you know? Like it was made in a comic book or a, you know, video game. As long as the style is right, the job is done right. Okay. Hell yeah. I really like how it's going. Okay. I knew that the war surgeon would be so much fun. Okay. We'll finish her up tomorrow. That'll be like the first thing we'll do on stream, and after that move right onto the Soul Priest. Let's just have a look at that bad boy. So this is how he's looking right now. I think the wash tied everything together very nicely. I'm very happy with how he came out. The goblin guy has also been, you know, really darkened down a lot, which in, turn leaves us more room for highlighting and all those shenanigans. I think the smoke also looks very nice so far. It actually looks a lot nicer on camera than it does in real life, huh? And again, the priest doesn't look as weird as he looked before, which I'm very happy about. Okay, a nice little diorama. The next things we will paint tomorrow will of course be the Gargoylian, so the Doge. Stay for the Doge tomorrow. I'll have a look at how to paint him. Maybe something more akin to actual medieval art. We'll see. The Whisper Blade that we finished, closing the gaps of today. Then we have a white lion. So quite the old fantasy model for the High Elven connoisseurs. I'm very much looking forward to this guy because I always wanted to paint him. I think I have the uniform and heraldry books, so we can do like actual heraldry with this guy. Lore accuracy. The red robe could get some heavy highlights to have some hard contrast to the dirty underrobe for symbolism. Ooh, that's actually not that bad of an idea. Alright, I'll think about that one. I hope I'll remember till tomorrow. And of course, after the amazing people raided us today, we have access to this very cool Deathcore of Krieg horseman. Which, honestly, if we're streaming maybe I need... should I do another stream? I think I'll do a poll. I think I'll do like a temperature feel tomorrow. Maybe we'll skip actually the Doge and Whisper Blade to get to the White Lion more quickly, so we can paint the Death Guard of Krieg horseman quicker. Yeah. Or I'll just do an entire stream just about him. I don't know. I'm not quite sure what we should do. But what I'm sure about is that I'm very grateful for all the people that came today. Thank you guys so much. It was so much fun, such a blast. Today's stream really had a slow start, so the strong ending really turned it all around for me. Thank you guys so much. I do this all just for fun. I would be painting on my own as well, but it's just more fun when more people are around. Thank you guys so much. And yeah, with that, I think the stream will end right here. I wish you all a very nice, amazing evening. Have fun painting your own miniatures. Have fun watching some cool videos and, just enjoying your day. And I'll be seeing you tomorrow, roughly around either, 4:30 p.m. or at 5 p.m., somewhere around that. See